Alright, they're getting the sound now. I guess I sound... I don't know. Feels like I sound weird.
It's easier to...
But here we are. Hey guys. No, that sounds weird.
Okay. Come and say hi to
That's
Jesse.
not my mic.
Come into the camera. Jesse! Naomi wants to say hello to you.
Hi, Jesse. It's been forever. Good to see you. Kind of.
It's good to see your torso.
Sorry, I had to switch. Oh, this mic sounds much better. Oh, maybe I should throw that other mic away. Hi, Naomi. Hi, good to see you. It has been. It has been a long, long time.
It has been.
You guys there?
Well, you guys are going to come up here pretty soon.
Yeah.
For dinner.
Yeah, you gonna hang with us? You gonna let me cook for you?
For sure. You guys flaunting that homestead life. Oh. All right.
It's like 32 degrees up here in the morning.
Well, still.
Real cold.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Home ownership is difficult.
Just bring a jacket.
Yeah.
Home ownership's horrible.
The worst. All right. Have fun, Maggie.
Still sounds weird. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? No. It still sounds weird.
I hear what sounds like the speaker coming back into the microphone.
Well, yeah.
Is that normal for what I should hear?
I don't know what you guys normally hear.
Your voice like into the mic close like this.
So. Alright. You guys are hearing that. This is worse. So you want to hear this?
That's horrible.
There you go. That's what you want to hear, I think.
That's better.
Okay. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright. It's just what's happening.
Are we all zooming today?
We are. And Emily is unfortunately out, as we will get into. Alright. Let's frame you guys up and we'll be ready to go. I mean, it's a little chilly here, too. Don't act like you're the only one that's cold.
Let's put it this way. It snowed not too far from us.
Oh, well.
So there.
Lucky.
When I talk, I get this weird... Do you hear that?
Not through the pre-show music. I cannot.
Okay.
Alright. Trip.
You need to check my audio levels or anything?
I think you're alright. We'll get into it. Oh, why is that so annoying? Oh. Gosh darn it. It's all wrong. Everything's wrong. It's alright, guys. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this. We won't just get through this. We shall excel. Or just get through it. I'll take either.
Right there.
Spiderweb, so
Okay,
leave
that
a
looks
message,
presentable.
babe.
Hey guys, sorry. No, Emily. Just 3 bearded white men. I apologize. I try so hard to make that not the case. But here we are. In about a minute.
What did you say? No.
It's all your fault. I scream my phone calls. Walking through spider webs, so leave a message.
Oh no,
And she'll call you back.
I was too busy
Star
cropping everyone
69.
else. No. Does that still exist? People still have landlines, so I guess it's probably still a thing. All right. That's looking dangerously like triple zeros. So here we go. Oh, that went too fast. Because we're not. There we are. Hi, guys. Hi. Hey, everybody. There's only 3 of us. I know. I tried. Unfortunately, our third, Emily, feeling under the weather. Emily Peterson. So they are missed. But here we are. 3.
Do you want us to just wing hers?
Yeah, let's do it.
I thought about
love
throwing it out to the chat or put it.
Yeah, let's improv it.
I thought about doing it in advance. That's all right. This way, I know we'll actually get this this show done on time.
Okay.
As opposed to last week where we went like 20 minutes over. That's what you get with Eric and Molly. That's what you get. You got to know. If they're both on the show, if you got one, you might have a chance. You got both, start the show at 6:30. Otherwise, you're pushing the rest of the night back. All right. Hey, guys. Howdy. Streamy peeps? That's not... I don't like that. I refuse that as a term for the audience.
Yeah,
Streamy
you
peeps.
should.
No, it's not good. Jason, I think you're sounding good.
How's my sound? I might get loud at some point, so let's test. Like, if I'm going to be like this loud, is that okay?
Yeah.
Or should I turn my mic down?
No, it's plenty good.
All right.
Then I want to make sure that Trip's good. Trip's good. Trip, how are you doing?
I suppose I'm about this loud.
Oh yeah, you guys
Usually.
are good. Nailing it.
Hey, Trip. Nice to meet you.
Oh, indeed, nice to meet you too.
These, okay. So this is a weird-ish show,
Mm-hmm.
for several reasons.
Sure.
One of them, the chief weirdness, is that you two, while being excellent on the show, are probably the biggest listeners of the show.
Wow, go us.
Yeah.
High five.
outside of me, who's listened to them all, you guys are probably then next in line for the number of you're connoisseurs. You're enjoyers of fine content.
So this is like a favorite fans show.
Sure. Yeah. I'm hoping I'm coming through good. It sounds like it's okay. I don't know. Why am I hearing some weird things? Whatever. Good to see you guys. So yeah, 2 folk that know more of the show and have been on a good amount of themselves.
All the deep cuts.
Yeah. So I expect there to be no references. All new, brand new stuff.
100%.
I mean, I feel like some level there's maybe not. I mean, I might at one point call you Jet Ski Jones, but that's
sure.
it.
Sure.
No,
that's fair.
I really like. I've been enjoying a couple recently. I think the recent one was Jack Brown. So I did a little bit of that, attempting to get multiple connections between different prompts. So
yeah. Well, Jack's always a good time, and last week with Molly and Eric, multiple connections. Eric likes to do that too. So yeah. Oh, all right. Well, we had a rush of folk join us, and then they all left. So it's just us. They saw, look at this. And then back to, I'll listen to this in 6 months when it comes out.
Nope.
That's the next project, guys. I've been doing a lot of physical stuff in here, trying to check stuff off our to-do list, but maybe it's that we're so far behind that people don't respect this as an actual show. So I'm going to get all finished up on Caught Up. I'm going to do it. If I just do one a day, then it'll be done in no time. Yeah. So there we go. So I'm going to get up at 4 in the morning, 2 hours before I go to bed. I don't know. Luxury. So just I'm telling you, and you guys, and I'm trying to make myself accountable to like the universe. So as long as that's okay. Yeah, it's a full night here at Stab. 7, 8, 9, and 10. I don't know the last time we've had a night good and plump like that. So all sorts of stuff. How are you guys doing? Let's keep it surface. Save the good stuff for pre-show 2. Pre-show 3. Intro. You know what? How's things? Jason, over in your cabin on acreage, you buck.
Don't make it sound nice.
We got together earlier
it's
this.
Good. We're just, we're cleaning up. Yeah. Well, go ahead. I interrupted.
Oh, yeah. No, I asked you to start talking. Oh, I forgot to change. We're in talk shows, guys. Sorry, we're not playing games. Maybe that was why.
Are you pressing buttons on Stream Deck or?
No, not tonight.
Are you Okay.
Not tonight.
I'm just wondering if you're.
We got together. We got together earlier this, I guess Wednesday, to work on some show ideas.
Yeah.
And to test out some technology. Yeah. And it's a lot of fun.
Technology.
It's nice. It's nice to
hate it, love it.
Well,
hate it.
I don't know that there's much technology I hate. I think I'm on board for most of it.
Yeah. I just hate it when it doesn't work.
Well, sure. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. So it's getting snowy up there.
Not where we live, but maybe 500 feet above us. It snowed the other day.
Okay.
It's getting down to 32 at night, which is just to give anybody who's watching. If you know where Auburn is, we're 1,500 feet above Auburn in elevation. Okay. We're by cool.
Okay.
It should be called cold, but it's a cool California.
This guy.
Not far. An hour from Sacramento. Hey, I wrote that.
Yeah.
Thanks. Let me check that off there.
Well, cool.
Just.
Yeah. I'm realizing I have to try and play the delay. I'm realizing the delay. You and your Starlink having to go all the way up into space and come back down.
Oh, is there a delay?
Just slight. There's a couple seconds. That's okay.
Sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to pad the banter. Make sure it's loosey goosey.
It's like I'm in another planet.
Yeah. Yeah. And speaking of other planets, save these transitions for the actual show. Trip up there. Still in Chico?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Things are fine. I'll try to save the good one.
Yeah.
The good one? I don't know. It's not the good one.
Yeah. Try
to save the interesting. Yeah, no, everything is copacetic.
Well, good. Yeah. Nothing too crazy since last time we saw you.
No.
All right.
Still working from home. That's cool.
That is cool. I've got to get work.
Yeah. No.
I also work from home, and I love it.
Yeah.
I love it more than anything. Well, not anything, but I love it.
No, yeah, I like the option of going out for a walk.
Yeah.
It's always nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, versus you're in the office. And you don't have to wear a professional shirt unless I'm in a meeting.
Sure.
So I have just one work shirt that I put on when I'm on camera. And I'm like, cool, meeting's over, and then it's back on the hanger.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just breakaway. It's like warm-ups.
It is kind of falling apart. It's part of it's funny to me to wear it because out of view of the shot, there's a couple holes in the shirt. And I'm like, well, it doesn't matter. Yes,
it's a dickie.
Yeah.
It only goes down to your ribs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I should have mentioned I'm a Catholic priest, so it's just
Sure.
Just have to hear on the little thingy.
Yeah, I think a lot of people over the last couple years were introduced to the the professional or biz cash dickie. There's a lot of that for Zoom. Just get in tight. You don't have to worry about it. Oh,
yeah.
So. All right, guys. I think that gets us to about 7. I think that's when we're supposed to start. So how about we do that, just to make sure. I think you guys are going to get us nicely to where we're going, timing-wise. Yeah. Oh, that's too. Uh-oh, that's going to be difficult. How am I going to make that work? I gotta. Oh no. Dang it! Now I understand. Oh, this isn't going to work. Hold on.
Hold.
Oh no, that's not good. Okay. Well. Shoot. I forgot about the music part of this. Okay, that'll have to do. No, because that's probably still under Trip's face. It is. Oh. Okay. This'll have to do somehow. I don't know. I painted myself into a corner now. Oh, I don't have the time. Oh wait, you guys are cropped so tight.
What's happening? I can't see anything.
I have to play the the clips. Oh, and now someone's here. So I need to know who that is. Oh, it's all going great, guys.
Go answer the door.
I'm hoping it's Spencer. If not, then I don't know what I'm going to do. Hold on one second.
It's a good time, Phil, I guess.
Yeah. I realize I'm going to be Brad Pitting it up, eating on camera. But
yeah.
I'll probably
do you have a cup of coffee?
Not today.
He's always drinking coffee.
That and eating chips. So yeah.
Yeah.
I usually carry a cup of, I hold a cup of coffee usually when I do tell jokes. It's been a couple of years. But because it gives you a good moment of timing. And I also do pretty deadpan sort of stuff.
Okay.
So it's like, here's a dumb observation.
Take the sip to, yeah.
What?
Who are you apologizing to? So I have it. You don't have to get up in there if you want more. Now I really have. Now we actually have people.
And now we've got this gosh darn. Okay, you guys aren't too verbose tonight, right? I've got time to to change this. I got to change our cropping. Oh, guys, hi there.
Welcome to the Stab Show.
Yeah, it's always this professional. Yeah. Welcome. You guys' first time joining us? Wow. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, good. Well, welcome. I'm gonna do this real quick and sloppy. Get Jason framed back up. You guys aren't seeing what I'm talking about. It's only on the stream. Hey, if you want to check out what else we do, we stream live improv, stand-up, sketch, podcast, gaming, 6 nights a week. StabTV.com or Twitch TV/StabComedy. We're almost there. I was literally about to press start on the theme song when you guys showed up. So perfect timing. Happy to have you. Sorry. Like if you're watching on Twitch right now, you would see all the things that I'm doing, and there are many things. It's very impressive. But you guys just sitting here, you don't know. You don't know what's going on. You don't know the.
Not to be nitpicky, but I don't see Trip Hazard on.
I'm working on it. That's.
Oh, okay, good.
I have to vamp. While I'm working. There we go. Trip and Jason are up on the stream. That only took a couple minutes. We're fine. We're fine, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Applauding the
it's dress rehearsal. Thanks for coming.
This is pre-show number 2.
There he is.
It's a weird show.
There he is.
All right, so it's the Stab Show. We've been doing this, if you can believe it, almost 10 years. So let's get started. Sorry, it's all bearded white men today. I try very hard not to make that happen. Unfortunately, Emily was not feeling well tonight, our other panelist. So this is what we get. I apologize. It's not. I don't like it any more than you do. I don't. All right, let's do the thing.
Roughly 24 to 92 hours ago, Stab's team of comedy scientists commissioned 3 specific humorists to give various potentially comedic takes on several random topics, which they will now perform for the first and likely last time in front of a live studio audience in a show called...
Don't tip it.
Stab.
This is Stab. Equal parts rage, whimsy, and sadness every time. Let's introduce tonight's panel. Our first panelist once insulted a door, calling it some half-ass indecisive wall. He's still a DJ chore boy in our hearts. It's Jason Weitzel.
Oh, thanks. Hey, guys. Hey, thanks for coming in.
And our second panelist makes twice as much doing half the work. Ask him how. He's a hilarious comedian Stab Show favorite. It's Trip Hazard.
Hello. Hello. Thank you.
And I'm your host, Jesse Jones. Infinite possibilities, finite potential. Welcome to the Stab Show, everyone. Still available for those of you in the Sacramento area, suddenly realizing that it's both 11 p.m. and Saturday night, and that you actually still have an actual radio. It's Cuts FM, KUTZ, LP FM, 103.1, or cutsfm.org. You're welcome. Yeah, if you find yourself on a Saturday night at 11 o'clock and you're in a car, because where else do you find a radio? Yeah, we're on. Or if you just want to catch local freeform radio, Cuts, KUTZ, 103.1. If you're in the Midtown area, and only in the Midtown area. It's 100 watts. Don't go too far away. So welcome.
Don't they stream live?
They do. Did I not mention cutsfm.org? I thought I did, but yeah.
Okay.
Check out that. All right, let's get going. Now we're starting to tread on actually pushing the 8 o'clock show late. But 2 guys, I think you're going to be fine. Jason, hey there.
I'll go fast. Hey.
Hey, how are things?
Great. How are you? How are live people in the
It's weird. It's weird.
It's awesome. Glad you're there.
Yeah. I mean, normally...
I wish I were there.
Yeah.
I wish I were there to see you.
Normally we have at least a couple people live with me, guys. Promise.
Yeah.
It's not like you wandered back into 2020 and we're having to do everything Zoom. No. It's just Jason's up the hill. Well, up one of the hills, up towards Auburn. Up past Auburn. We were talking about it being cold up there because we're talking about the weather because we're very interesting people.
Yeah. It's 32 degrees here at night and 51 during the day.
Ugh, all right. Well,
horrible.
Yeah.
And I'm on Starlink, so thank you, Elon Musk, for the technology.
Yeah. Let's not thank Elon Musk for things.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. But I guess since you have,
I have to because it's my umbilical cord to
yeah,
society.
It's the only way you can get internet up there. Well, good to see you, Jason. We're working on some projects, guys. They're coming down the pike. Also involving Cuts and Stab. Oh, I just got it. It's Stab on Cuts. Oh, we're so clever. So good to have you, sir.
Good to be here.
Yeah. Is it too cold to be DJing out in the lawn?
Outside, yeah, right now.
Okay, that's fair.
So if I'm gonna do DJ Chore Boy, I'll be doing like cleaning the bathroom or laundry.
That's fair.
Next,
yeah.
If and when he returns,
sure. Well, we're all waiting.
He will at some point.
We're all waiting with bated breath. Good to have you, Jason. No, I meant that, Trip. Don't chuckle like I was I was dismissing.
I was chuckling because I'm excited for DJ Chore. In my head, I was picturing like, would he ever like clean a deer? It's a chore. You got to do it. You live up in the mountains. You might get some roadkill. It's still perfectly fine meat. So I was just picturing that you were like DJing while disemboweling something. You know, stabs, cuts.
Sure. Yeah. Keeping with the theme, we get it. Yeah. All right, let me tie everything together. Trip, you just sit there and sit next to Art or whatever's going on up there. Trip, good to have you. Good to see you.
Thanks. Nice to see you too.
Been a little bit. How's life?
It's pretty well. just got the first COVID death in the family, so.
Oh, well, that's
geez.
okay.
Well, it wasn't. I mean, it wasn't particularly close, but it is my aunt. It was my great aunt. Not particularly close. It is sad, but
okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
Trip.
Well, if you have a drink, can we cheers to that? Or?
No, you don't
I don't
cheers
know
to
if
it
she
either.
drank.
This
You
isn't...
know, that's another thing. Is I don't know if she drank. So, like, maybe
cheers to great aunt.
All right.
Yeah.
So I get that it's been a while since you guys have been in front of audiences, but that's not.
Well, you usually say, "How are things? Are they good? They're swell." Oh, and then we have nothing to talk about. So I had that thing to talk about.
Well, great. Now that great aunt cloud gets to hang over us for the next.
You did say there was sadness in the show.
That's true. That's true.
I think so.
We usually wait till we get to the prompts, though.
Oh yeah, no, fair enough.
It gets worse.
Yeah. So let's not wait any longer and let's get.
We all grieve in our own way.
Sure.
Right.
Sure. Well, let's pour a little bit out
Okay.
for Trip's great aunt, and let's get the show started. All right, guys, it's segment 1. We break this down into 5 segments. You'll get it. You don't need me to explain it to you. Segment 1 is reorganization. If you do a thing long enough, you sometimes just have to entertain yourself to get through sometimes. We've done, 300 plus reorganizations over the last 10 years, so how do you still keep that spice and excitement in the relationship? Well, obviously, you bring in another party. In this reorganization, I've combined 2 acronyms I just found because it was funny to me. So tonight, you've got YA, which I found as yet another in my search. And in the same search, I also got SSS, or System Support Specialist. So tonight, you're asked to give me your takes on yet another System Support Specialist, or YAS. Technically, it's more YAS, but I'm digressing. So tell me who or what else YASSS might stand for or represent to you, Jason Weitzel.
All right. Well, I'm going to go first.
Yes. That's.
Yes. If I'm too loud, I apologize.
No, you're good. Oh.
It's not even words. Yodelay, 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 yodelay. What the hell is this even? Yodelers are shitty Swiss singers. Yodelay. End.
All right. Straight and to the point. Really coming for the Swiss and their heritage. I don't know. Do they hang their hat real hard on yodeling? I hope not. They've got so much else going for them. But yeah, taking them down a peg. Thank you, Jason. We are going to be done early. Hey,
I can do more. I've got 3 more verses.
Oh no. I think we're I think we're good. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
It's just that that's like 10% of the show now. We got 2 guys, 5 prompts. We're tearing through it. All right. Trip. Doesn't mean you have to like drag your feet here. Go at your own pace. Trip, let's hear your YASSS.
Sure. This is a pretty nice Halloween party. Right. Cool. That's a nice Gordon Gecko costume. What sorts of stuff are you into outside of work? Kingdom? Like that historical setting Korean zombie show? Yeah, I like that. Oh, wait, you're into Findom? Like you're into people spending your money or making you waste it on things you don't want or need? That gets you off? Cool. I mean, like, if you ever need a target to throw money at, you just let me know. I mean, no, that's really cool and all for you. I gotta get another drink. You want anything? It'll be $50. Sorry. Oh, excuse me. I was just headed to the bar to get another round. Oh, sorry, I almost stepped on your tail. You look great. I mean, I really like how you combine Gadget from Rescue Rangers with the classic Sherlock Holmes outfit. Makes a visual pun of Inspector Gadget. I mean, that is really clever. Wait, I'm the first person to get that? Well, one of these days I'll get on Jeopardy and, my useless trivia might come in handy. Oh, no, I don't want a handy. No. I'm sorry, I'm married and we're not really in an open relationship. I'm flattered. Look, but you have fun. I hope you find somebody to give you a good screwing. Inspector Hackwrench. All right, let's see you. Oh, excuse me, bartender? Oh, excuse me. Oh, my, please don't step on me, miss. Oh, you're not used to hearing that? It's usually the opposite? Fair enough. That's an incredible She-Hulk costume. Finally, bartender. Oh, I suppose based on your costume as Sideshow Bob, you're actually supposed to be a bartender? Is that? Man, this place is great. Can I get a Midori sour? You can't make those? The only two drinks you can make are an old fashioned and a sex on the beach? I can't help but notice you're accommodating specific sexual stereotypes.
God damn it. I've seen a lot of long walks on this show. But, and we also don't get, guys, don't think this show is always slopping over with one-act plays. Because that's not generally how the material is delivered.
No.
But sometimes you get people like Trip that are just going to just change the rules.
There's big ones, there's small ones, all kinds of things. Some people do commercials,
Yeah. Well, yeah. It took a while to get where you were going, and then I still didn't. And then and then we got there. Thank you, Trip. Oh, this is how we're introducing new people to the show? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Speaking of weird ways to do this, it's segment 2, it's Bootleg It. Think you need an original idea to succeed in Hollywood? That's dumb. Why would you think that, dummy? That's almost the exact opposite of what you need to make it in Hollywood. What you really need is a fresh spin on an old idea that people are already familiar with and might even like. So in this colorful edition of Bootleg It, you're asked to give us your dollar store, flea market, bargain bin, knockoff, counterfeit, or bootleg of these various vibrant and successful properties. So let's spin that color wheel and see what you got. So, one each. 111 222 33. Well, 11 22 33. There's only 2 of you guys. It doesn't matter. So you'll get the theme, maybe, I guess. I tried to spell it out there.
So we're taking turns?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
So let's get us started. Speaking of the cameo in Trip's previous scene, Jason, let's get us started. Let's hear your bootleg, She-Hulk, Attorney at Law.
All right. So the bootleg of She-Hulk, Attorney at Law is Kermit the Frog's cousin Beverly has a new Facebook live stream that she's doing out of her living room turned streaming studio with a green screen. It's a weekly show every Tuesday at 7 p.m. It's called Beverly the Frog, Tarot Card Reader.
Okay.
She hopes that writing on the popularity of her cousin Kermit's name will help the show to catch some traction and hope that it might become a daily stream where she can make some extra cash.
All right. Fair enough.
There it is.
I don't want to step on any toes here, but I do see an inherent flaw with a frog using a green screen.
Exactly. Won't even be seen.
So I don't know if that makes the tarot reading spookier because the cards are floating around.
Cards just float around.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Maybe I just didn't get it at first.
You just have to visualize.
Maybe
it.
everything's going over my head today. I just, you know what? Fine.
Right.
That's fine. I'm not as fast as I used to be. It happens to all of us. Time comes for all of us, guys.
It's coming.
Trip.
It's at the front door, actually.
Yeah, it's right there. Trip, let's hear your bootleg She-Hulk attorney at law.
Okay. Just before I get started, it's pretty short, but just so the audience knows, it is my goal every time, and I've only done it I think twice, but it's my goal to land the joke or concept that gets the title of the episode. So I've not seen this show. I don't have the right cable streaming services. So, but I know it's geared at adults. Sure. So my bootleg version is just the XXX porn parody, She Hump Aunt Horny in Law.
Sure. Sure. Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't? No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I made this happen.
Like you checked out. I did aim. I liked Aunt Horny in Law. It's like 8 of the different niche like things for folks.
Yeah. It seems like this was also still pulled directly. Like we're not even in segment 2 yet. You're still in segment 1.
It's 5 syllables.
I didn't say what order I wrote the bits in.
All right. All right. All right. Well, no, I'm not going to tip it yet. I'm not going to. You guys will get what's going on.
Well, I'm glad he led with that because that's where we're going with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good. Good. I can't wait. Glad we only have 2 more rounds through this. Jason, let's get our second time through Bootleg It with your bootleg minions.
Minions. Those cute little yellow followers. Okay. So Adam and Eve online adult store has a new item they're calling Banana Slug Butt Plug. So they're well, I think you get it.
Yeah, there's no more description necessary. Thank you.
No.
All right.
You get it.
All right, guys. All right. Browse down here. Can we get it up here a little bit? Can we?
I think that's the lowest mine goes.
Okay, good. All right, fine. That's fine. You know what? Who am I to judge? Especially, who am I to judge the purchasers of the BSBP? Trip, let's hear your bootleg minions.
All right, hang on. I got to do a line.
Well,
okay, corporate synergy strikes again. After the success of movies about emojis and processed meats and even various board games comes the long-awaited Peeps film franchise. We've got all the crossover marketing you could hope for, and yes, we made sure to use non-toxic materials for all the toys because, yeah, someone's going to confuse a real Peep with one of the plastic rubber ducky Peeps we got lined up. Yeah, we need like a dozen rewrites and 8 directors for some stupid moronic plot. I don't know, like a baby Peep wants to get back to its mom or whatever. I don't know. Cast Jenny Slate, Jennifer Lawrence, some other celebrity lady. It doesn't matter. Gonna make $1 billion.
I hate the thing that I hate most about that, and I hate a lot of things about that, but the thing I hate most about that is how that would probably be true.
Yeah, no, I hated it too.
Yeah. Next, I don't know, let's say March.
Yeah, it'll be out.
Peeps movie. It's just blobs.
I almost went with Peeps, and I'm glad I didn't.
Okay,
yeah,
good.
No, that would have been weird. Yeah, it's just
The Peeps plug. Yeah. But can we back up just a smidge?
Sure, why not?
As far as the timing of this show goes, because I feel like the people who showed up to do the show are getting blamed for the person who didn't show up.
No, I don't know that
So
they would have been any
you
cleaner.
Stop that.
I'm not blaming
And
anybody.
if you want to fill some more time, give us her prompt and let us workshop.
Oh, no.
one,
I don't mind the timing.
and we will
It's the content.
do it.
Oh.
Oh.
No, you guys are doing
Was
great.
she like the good person?
No. Emily is not a better person, so it wouldn't have been
Okay,
better.
good.
All right, so
I hope she feels better. By the way,
I hope you're doing well, Emily.
Hugs.
Not to belabor the dumb theme that I set up here, but we've had green, we've had yellow, And third time around, Jason, let's hear your bootleg of James Cameron's Avatar.
Ooh. Wow. You know what? I didn't even get that until, but I was on the color
clever.
wheel when I was
very clever.
You are very. All right. So James Cameron's Avatar. Mm-hmm. We have another item from the Adam and Eve online adult store.
Of course we do.
And they're calling it Ron Jeremy's Big Blue Intruder. So it's an 8-inch.
Yeah.
I think you get it.
Yeah. Thank you. Just right down.
Big. It's like super tall.
Oh, I don't. Right down the road, guys. L'Amour. It's amazing. An actual brick and mortar adult store still exists. Right, they're neighbors. They're right down the road on Broadway.
We're advertising for them.
Yeah, sort of. Thank you, Jason. I don't mean that.
You're welcome.
No, thank you. Trip, let's round out some bootlegging with your bootleg James Cameron's Avatar.
Sure. For sale, hundreds of VHS copies of Dances with Wolves and Disney's Pocahontas that may have mysteriously fallen into a vat of blue dye at the Blockbuster Clothing Polo Factory, forever tinting the film stock so everyone is blue. It's pretty much the same movie. Also available, DVDs and Blu-rays of Dances with Wolves and Pocahontas, along with instructions on how to adjust the hue setting on your screen so you can turn everyone blue.
Yeah. So glad he's working on 6 concurrent sequels.
There's so many stories that have not been told.
Yeah. How are they gonna use unobtainium this time? Oh, god damn it. Guy's a multi-billionaire, and he called something in a movie unobtainium. Something that was difficult to get. All right.
Similarly, I haven't seen it, but a man was paid millions of dollars to write, "Somehow Palpatine returned."
Sure. You know what? It makes me sadder and sadder. Segment 3. Sell it on Craigslist. Let's say, out of the blue, all of a sudden, and completely unexpectedly, you have to pack up your whole life and move. You know, hypothetically. What are you going to do with all your crap? Just move it with you? That's dumb. You don't need all that stuff. Your stuff is dumb. But oh yeah, I swear I write these and then don't reread them. You don't need all your stuff. Your stuff is dumb. But maybe to someone else, it's super awesome. Well, one way to help both you and them is to sell your dumb stuff on Craigslist and see if you can find that person who loves it to pawn it off on. So in selling on Craigslist, you're asked to give us your Craigslist posting trying to sell the following things. Jason Weitzel.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking forward to this one. Jason, you are trying
kind of hit home, man.
I imagine.
Sadly.
Jason, you are selling a book of coupons your kids made for your birthday one year that you never redeemed.
That's right. It's listed under baby and kids section. Okay. Posted 9 days ago. For sale. 3 pages of coupons given to me as a birthday present. These coupons have never been used and are in somewhat decent condition. They were unintentionally stored under a stack of junk mail for 15 years in the lower drawer of a bedside table. I'm no longer in need of these coupons as my kids don't live at home anymore and never call. There are 3 coupons per page, totaling 9 coupons, ranging from "Make Daddy breakfast in bed" to "We'll be quiet from now on when you have beer." The pics above show a creased corner on page 2 and a coffee mug stain on page 3. But all coupons are still readable. So, after revisiting these coupons after this amount of time, I think I understand why they don't call. So, if you happen to find either of my son or daughter when redeeming the coupons, could you tell them that Daddy's sorry? I'm looking to get $15 to mask the shame with an 18-pack of Natty Ice. Price negotiable. Do not contact me with unsolicited services or offers unless they include 18 packs of Natty Ice.
Sure. All right. Well, as things do around here.
Screw you, man.
Took a sad turn.
Ever give me that prompt.
Oh, get a massage, or I'll redeem this and I'll get Daddy a beer. All right.
Don't hit me again.
No, don't.
Don't.
It was already bad enough.
It was.
Thank you, Jason. Which again, I do not mean. No, why am I shitting on Jason? No.
My kids do, so. Just kidding,
No.
Craigslist.
No. All the multi-generational children that Jason has. They're
Okay. That's plenty.
Sorry. Trip. Let's hear your ad. Yes. You are selling a binder full of elaborate heist ideas.
Behold, the criminal underground of the city have been clamoring for access to my binder of elaborate heist ideas for years. Scorn, they say, how have you been so incredibly successful as a master thief for so long? The answer is, of course, binders. Where else would one keep track of their often misunderstood, unparalleled criminal genius? A sampling of the foolproof ideas include 1. How to yoink all the blue dye from the old blockbuster Best Buy Polo factory, thereby shooting up the price of acid wash jeans futures. 2. How to steal 40 cakes from a bakery by ordering 40 cakes for the mayor's office and purposely giving the bakery the wrong date and then rooting in the dumpster out back. 3. How to purloin the city's supply of pets and emotional support animals, and thus the city will fall into chaos and destroy itself from within. And finally, the most successful one, how to get hired as a cop and then just rob people using civil forfeiture laws. Asking $1 million.
Damn it.
Love it.
All right. You can get so much cake. All right.
So much cake. That is a great idea, though.
Yeah. Just like line the dumpster with plastic. You don't even have to be there. Then you can scoop them up. Sorry. This isn't my binder of heist ideas.
Didn't manage to work in binders full of women Mitt Romney jokes, sorry.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
about it.
you know. You got to keep them topical. Within the last decade or so. Just topical. All right. Hurtling through into segment 4. It's Review It. You want to buy something, but for some reason need to know if it actually does the fantastical things it says on the box? Well, la-di-da, Mr. and Mrs. Knowledge Base. Well, if you really must know, you might want to check the review of said thing. People apparently do these things. I don't get it. But in Review It, it's your job to be that hands-on previous thing-haver to tell the other you that wants the thing you've had how good it was or wasn't. By giving us your reviews of the following things in the style of these specific outlets. The actual prompts will make much more sense than that description. Jason Weitzel, let's hear a Yelp review for a coworker's lunch you just ate out of the break room fridge.
Absolutely. I honestly don't know where to begin. I've heard about this spot many times from coworkers, but this was the first time I actually stopped in, and boy, am I glad I did. After a long morning of spreadsheets, PowerPoints, and meetings, and Zoom, and blah, I was getting hangry and needed to get some food in the belly. The small deli is called the break room, which is pretty clever since there's tons of nearby offices and conference rooms and hallways and the such. When you first walk in, you're greeted by the hum of dozens of fluorescent lights. Needless to say, the place was well lit. It did have an odd smell that I could only describe as used coffee filters and magazines, newspapers, but that smell fades away as soon as you get close to the sink and the one fridge that had all the deliciousness in it. The chef was nowhere to be found. The selection was amazing, And for the amount of food you get, the price was incredible. There were several menu items to choose from, but today I went with the Jennifer W. Surprise Sack lunch. It consisted of an incredible turkey sandwich with mayo, lettuce, sliced Swiss, and what must have been Hillshire Farms turkey slices, because I know what Oscar Mayer tastes like, and this was no Oscar Mayer, let me tell you. But they didn't stop there. They also gave me a banana, a can of Diet Coke, a granola bar, yogurt-covered raisins, and mini pretzels. I could write epic poems about each item that was obviously well thought out and placed in that bag. But I'm still trying to process the fact that my first ever religious experience came from a freaking sandwich inside a dirty refrigerator. Subway has nothing on this place. The only reason I'm not giving this establishment a 5-star review, I gave them a 4.5, is because of the ambiance. However, the food is the star of this mom and pop shop. And if you are on a tight budget, then this is the place to go. I will definitely be back, and probably for lunch again tomorrow. I will definitely be ordering the orange Tupperware bowl called Jim's Do Not Touch.
Nice.
4.5 stars.
Yeah.
The break room.
Break room, yes. Explain it to them, Troy. Yeah, I haven't been in enough offices in my life to have had that, but I did have it happen. I was literally the only one there. My thing was the only thing in. It was an energy drink. I was working my third job. It's like 30 hours into the day. I've tucked it behind the only other thing in there, and I came out to find it sitting left on the vending machine out the hall. Just
empty?
A sip, and then left.
They didn't even like what
they didn't even
packed.
Want my energy drink. They just
and
had
then
it out
just
of spite.
Decided to let you know how
Yeah.
bad your taste in energy drinks is.
Yeah, that was a rough day.
Asshole. Sorry about that.
That's all right. But apparently,
anyone was like slightly more perky than they had been.
no, yeah, I should have tracked them down. You got a little spring in your step. I can't believe people actually do that. Anybody been victim?
But the real question is, was there enough left to wipe the lip off and drink it?
I couldn't bring myself
because
right. It felt like there was a sip out of it, and I can't. And this was before it was even worse to do that.
Yeah, it was all backwash.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you, Jason.
You're welcome.
Sounded too authentic. Trip.
It is.
Let's. Oh yeah, this one's been sitting in our list of to-do prompts for a while. So I'm ready to get meta. Trip, let's hear an Amazon review of Amazon reviews.
Now, notably, there was already a Halloween, like, it's a spooky season, okay? So it's in my head as this got going.
Okay.
Title, read before purchasing. 5 stars. Not sure how I ended up with this. I don't recall putting it on my wish list, but I suppose some kind soul was feeling generous. It's exactly what I wanted, and should serve me well for years to come. I figured writing a review would be a pros. This came with much more than I expected. Works exactly as described. Apparently was successfully delivered overnight, as it was there when I woke up. Just waiting for me on my screen. I could see it, a glowing icon. Cons. Limited range of use, but I can't imagine what else I might use it for. 4 stars. This review is pretty great. Works to replace an old one or an expired one. Planned obsolescence, am I right? It's not perfect. You might find you spend a bit more time on it than you planned. But hey, it's full of useful words, so what can you do? Don't go in expecting poetry. 3 stars. Not sure why I'm still writing this review. There isn't really too much to it, but I can't seem to find a way to conclude it. I've said basically all there is to say, but it's still going. I'm not sure what I've gotten myself into. 2 stars. Okay, I think the review I received is broken or something because it won't stop. Like a panopticon, it is always there. It's reviewing me as I review it. How long have I been here? Whence had I begun? Whence will this work be done? Done? One star. I don't like this review. I would like to send it back, but I can't. I've tried deleting it, but cannot escape the text box. I would like to return, but I can only enter more and more text, expand on the concept, and hope someone will read this and be able to help free me from this morass. I can't see anything outside the bounds of this page, and I'm growing worried what might occur if the page is refreshed. But will I be lost? Or will I, who I am, what I've written here, survive? Survive? 5 stars. Not sure how I ended up with this. I don't recall putting on my wish list, but I suppose some kind soul was feeling generous.
Oh, God. Oh, so good. So good. I began to worry myself if we would get out of that segment. Well done, Trip. My highest level of praise. It's very Jordan Gannonen. Had a very Jordan feel to it. So well done, Trip. So good. That gets us to segment 5, our final segment of the evening. You know what? This timed out just fine, guys. Don't worry about it. We didn't need Emily. We did need Emily a lot, but we got you two, and I'm just gonna have to deal with that. Segment 5. It's new fall lineup. Unless I'm mistaken, there is one streaming television service for every living man, woman, and child on the planet at time of reporting. That's a lot of places that need a lot of content, and we at Stab super want to help fill them a lot. Super want to help them fill them slots. Ugh. So, in new fall lineup, it's your task to give us your rundown of the following new TV series based on these randomly generated titles skimmed from the various random title generators over at seventhsanctum.com. I keep thinking maybe I'll let them know that we use their generators for this purpose, and then don't. So, if anybody wants to, don't. No.
seventhsanctum.com.
Oh, we're going to get a jingle.
They need
for
a commercial.
Yeah. Well, let's get this going. Jason.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if this is going to tie into anything. Or
You wrote it.
Jason, let's hear your rundown for the new fall television series, Suffering House.
Suffering House. Coming this fall from the producers of Sleeping with a Killer and Dance Moms comes Suffering House, a Lifetime Channel original series. Beverly, a woman who married at too young of an age due to pregnancy, is trying to navigate the stormy waters of her exasperating marriage to an unavailable alcoholic husband. Beverly, played by Hilary Swank, is desperately trying to leave her shameful warehouse job at an online adult toy warehouse so she can start her own business as a tarot card reader. Beverly's husband, played by 1990s version of Bruce Willis, is an ex-world champion yodeler who was injured in a freak skiing accident in the Swiss Alps. Now, hooked on pain pills and beer, all he does is sit on the couch watching VHS tapes of his past performances. Natty and Kermit, their 2 children, cower through the house daily, trying to avoid the yelling and the blaming, seeking desperately for their father's love, which they never receive. Turns them into a life of stealing food from their classmates. TV Guide is calling the series the saddest fucking show they've ever seen, while Rotten Tomatoes claims butt plugs, birthday coupons, and stolen lunches? What the actual fuck? Tuesdays at 7 p.m.
All right. It seems like it started in the last segment and it's carrying over. This episode is quickly devouring itself. And I don't think it's going to stop as we get to Trip.
I was going to ask Jason, that felt kind of autobiographical. When were you a famous skier? Or?
Oh, this whole episode was like therapy. So.
Yeah.
But it was kind of, no, I wasn't famous, but I did ski. I did snowboard.
Well, there you go. Jason, hey, where can folk get more Jason Weitzel in their life, were they to so choose?
Should I? Do we even want to at this point? Okay, if you want to get even more depressed, go to my podcast called The Ilona Effect. It's on all your favorite streaming podcast platforms. It's where I interview my mother, who was a heroin addict and not part of my life. And we work through shit. And I find my biological dad at 50 years old. So that's one. And then you can go to vanfullofcandy.com for some really old videos and writings and stuff like that with yours truly there, Jesse Jones. Yeah. Where else? That's it. I think that's enough.
Okay. So
that's plenty.
I'm trying to gauge, based on that reaction, whether or not, as Jason believed, we talked about this Wednesday, whether Van Full of Candy has continued to not age well, or
the name,
or if it still works as a name for a performance vehicle, as it were.
Right. 20 years ago, I was like, yeah, Van Full of Candy, that's so fucking clever. Now it's like, kids are being abducted, and
maybe we shouldn't call our comedy group Van Full of Candy.
Van Full of haha.
Yeah,
maybe not a van. How about we can workshop it off.
We're gonna have to rebrand. Thank you, Jason. And yes, in case there was confusion, the Ilona Effect, not a comedy podcast.
Not comedy. It's what led me into comedy.
Yeah.
It's called ILONA.
Yeah.
ILONA. The Ilona Effect. So my mom's name is Ilona.
Yeah.
EFFECT.
Yeah. So there's something else you can check out. Thank you.
If you're
Jason.
sad and
if you're sad or you want to be,
don't listen.
But no, it works out. You find out a lot. You find a dad.
Yeah.
So there's all that. Thank you, Jason. Hey, Trip. There's nothing under your name because I have no idea how to. I mean, I don't know how to contact you. Would you like to give anybody any way to get more Trip in their life?
Email you.
Sure.
And then you forward it on to me. That'll be fine.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah. But this week, I'm gonna say I always try to shout out something. I've been reading a book on nonviolent communication. It's really great. I encourage folks to check out Nonviolent.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I think it's by Rosenberg.
I forgot. In lieu of plugs, you usually plug other people's stuff.
Yep. Cool thing.
It's funny you said that because I was going to say, go to Chico and just yell your name. Really.
Yeah.
But that goes against everything that you're reading right now.
Yeah. I suppose if you went to Chico and just yelled, I'm usually taking a walk at like 10 in the morning, maybe.
Okay.
9:30, 10 in the morning, I take a little walk, so that'd be your peak yelling outside. You're probably not going to bother other people because it's after 9, so you're good. That's a good time.
Right.
Yeah, you might find me.
Will you reply?
Yeah.
Maybe with a yodel?
No. All right.
Quiet to yodel.
No more things tying things together.
Cultural appropriation.
All right, Trip. Let's end this show. Gosh darn it, and move on with our lives. Trip, let's close out this episode, this segment, this evening. Though, guys, if you want to stick around, and most of you, I think, are here to stick around. Shows 8, 9, and 10. I'm here all night. It's a full night here at Stab. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for the full calendar of events. Trip, let's wrap up this episode with your rundown of the new fall television series, Rex Action and the Brave Foxes.
Coming this fall to Disney Plus. Set 20 years after the events of The Fox and the Hound, Hopper the dog's granddog, Rex Action, has been raised to care for all the animals in the Old Hollow. Meanwhile, Todd's Grand Foxes have grown into a brave group of renegade heroes, also patrolling the wildlife preserve from the shadow. But now, a new villain has appeared, a thieving fox named Storn, backed by his bodyguard bear Thunder Honey, who has plans for the valley. Will Rex and the brave foxes get along? Will they stop Scorn and his evil plans? Only, yeah, it's obvious. Coming to Disney Plus. Oh.
All right. I don't doubt that it might, though. Let's get that ready.
Uncle works at Disney.
Oh, man. Already workshopping this. Oh, God. I had all this time to get ready. Here we go. Oh, and that's probably Spencer. And Stab is over. Thank you all for joining us tonight, and a very special thank you to our amazing panel, Jason Weitzel and Trip Hazard. Now, if you like what you just heard, well, then why not hear it as it's happening in real time? You can do it in a couple ways, either by coming out to Stab Comedy Theater or tuning into Stab TV Friday nights at 7 p.m. Or, if you just want to listen to all the Stab there's ever been, whenever you damn well please, just check out the podcast provider of your choice, be it Apple Podcasts, Stitcher, or the Good Pods app. And you've got 300 plus episodes of the Stab Show ready to be heard. But for now, that's all we have for you folks. So until next time, I've been your host, Jesse Jones, reminding you not to count your chickens. Just don't do it. It's not that fun, no matter how you frame it. Good night! No, Big Blue Intruder. No, Trip, no.
Yeah.
Let's see that pop up on the screen.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
All right, guys. I
What
think
did
I have to take care of the front, and I have to get us ready for the rest of the night and get Trip out of here with his Big Blue Intruders.
No. I did call it Big Blue Intruder.
I was like, it sounded really funny.
I'm trying to, there we go. All right, guys. That's it for this. Like I said, we've got a whole damn night lined up. If you want to come out or just keep watching, I'll deal with all that later. But I got to turn this over. Get ready for the night. Camp Wanderlust in, let's call it 13, 14, 15 minutes. I don't know. Have a good night if you're done with us. If not, hold on and we'll get the next show ready. Good night.
Now and then when I see your face, it takes me away to that special place. Well, if I stare too long, I'd probably break down and cry. Whoa, 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 sweet child of mine. She got eyes of the bluest skies. It makes me think of the rain. I'd hate to look into those eyes. You see an ounce of pain. Her hair reminds me of a warm, safe place where as a child I'd hide. I prayed for the thunder and the little rain to quietly pass me by. Oh, yeah, sweet child of mine. Oh, no, baby, sweet love of mine. Give it to me.
it for all the lonely people? Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Father McKinney, writing the words of a sermon that no one will hear. No one comes near. Look at him work, darting the socks in the night when there's nobody there. What does he care? Oh, the lonely people. Where do they all come from? All the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Oh, look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people. Eleanor Rigby died in the church and was buried along with the maid. Nobody came. Father McKinney wiping his hands from the dirt as he walks from the grave. No one was saved. Oh, the lonely people. Where do they all come from? Oh, the lonely people. Where do they all belong? Look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people. Look at all the lonely people.
Angel smile is what you sell. You promise me heaven, then put me through hell. Chains of love got a hold on me. When passion's a prison, you can't break free. Oh, you're a loaded gun, yeah. Oh, there's nowhere to run. No one can save me. The damage is done. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I play my part, and you play your game. You give love a bad name. Paint your smile on your lips with blood red nails on your fingertips. A schoolboy's dream, you act so shy. Your first kiss, oh, it was your first goodbye. Oh, you're a loaded gun, yeah. Oh, there's nowhere to run. No one can save me. The damage is done. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I play my part, and you shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I play my part, and you play your game. You give love a bad name. I'm shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name. I play my part, you play your game. You give love a bad name. You give love. You give love. Such a bad name.
I'm waking up, dashing dust to wipe my brow and sweat my rust. I'm breathing in the chemicals. Whoa. I'm breaking in, shaping up, checking out on the prison bus. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones, enough to make my systems blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. I raise my flags, don my clothes. It's a revolution, I suppose. We'll paint it red to fit right in. Whoa. I'm breaking in, shaping up, and checking out on the prison bus. This is it, the apocalypse. Whoa, I'm waking up. I feel it in my bones, enough to make my systems blow. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. All systems.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh. Disconnected. Hold on. Well, I would need to change anyway. Hold on. There we go. Resume.
Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Welcome to the new age, to the new age. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm radioactive, radioactive.
Hey, yeah, I wanna shoot, baby. Here I go, here I go, here I go again, girls. What's my weakness? Okay, then chillin', minding my business. You sort of looked around and I couldn't believe this. I swear I stared, my niece, my witness. The brother had it going on, something caught her. Wicked, had to kick it. I'm not shocked, so I asked for the digits. Oh no, that don't make me see what I want. Flip, slide to me swiftly. Felt it in my hips, so I did back to a bag of tricks and a bit go flip. Maybe wanna do tricks. Liquor, lollipop should be lit. Came to my sisters and I chill for a bit. Don't know how you do the voodoo that you do. This was just a hell make me wanna shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby. You packed in your stack, especially in the back of the one that thank your mother for a buck like that. Can I get some fries with your shake, booby? Looks could kill you, would be, and who's your shotgun gang? What's up with that thing? I wanna know, how does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, Miss Lover. Like Prince said, you a sexy mother. Well, I like 'em real wild, beat boy style by the mouth. Smooth black skin with a smile. Bright as the sun, I wanna have some fun. Come on, give me some of that yum chocolate chip on the dip. Can I get a scoop? Baby, take a ride in my coupe. Make me wanna shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby, shoot, baby. step, man, I make you work up a sweat when you say toodaloo, my dog. Not falling in love, but I'm falling for you. Bet your bottom dollar you were best under pressure. Get your lips wet, cause it's time to have some pep. Get your lips wet, cause it's time to have pep. All right, ladies, y'all wanna learn a little dance? It's called the shoot. Yeah, the shoot. I'm gonna show you how to do it right now. Ready? Here we go. So you move your hands and two round and you rock around the clock. And then you kick ball, change and stick your left and then you shoot right on up. You kick left and you shoot to the right. Let's go again, let's do it right. Only my kids say go, let me shoot to that man. A three-piece suit, a fiend on my door, a ring me cutie. Shoot, shooba-dooby, like Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I love you and your big G.
Welcome to the Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for Camp Wanderlust. Please welcome to the stage your host, Joey G.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Camp Wanderlust. I'm happy you're here. We ready to hear some spooky stories? Ooh, good, because I am not ready to let Halloween die. I'm one of those people, man. I keep my shit up all year long. I'm the scary guy in the neighborhood. So if you're unfamiliar with this show, we got a bunch of comedians for you. We're going to tell you some scary stories about life and travel. Just a heads up, we play it real fast and loose with the terms scary and stories. So we're gonna see what we get tonight. It's always a good show though, no matter what. So I hope you're excited. I'm definitely excited. We're gonna kick it off. I want to tell you guys something about. It was actually a recovered memory that I had recently. I was talking to my psychiatrist, and we had this huge breakthrough, and we actually found out that every negative thing that I had experienced throughout my life, as far as problems with anxiety, depression, drug abuse, alcoholism, the eventual homelessness, suicide attempts, all of it could be tied back to this one moment in my life when I was 5 years old. And I was on the bus with my mom. We were going to a Phillies game, go Phillies. And I was all excited. I had my jersey on, had my hat on. I was all amped to go cheer on John Kruk because it was like 1993, right? And then we get to 15th and Arch Street, and as soon as we get to this bus stop, my heart just sinks. And I don't even know why, because I didn't exactly know what was going to happen, but what was about to happen changed my life forever. This guy gets on the bus, and as soon as he pays the fare to get on, he's dressed nice, he has a business suit on, looks like a normal guy, but as soon as he pays his fare, he looks over at me, he makes eye contact, and he walks directly up to me, ignoring every single empty seat on the bus. And he comes up to me, gets right in my face, and before I could even react or cry out or ask for help, I see his fist coming at my face. And then as soon as I feel the contact, the tears well up, and I look at my mom, and I just, for any kind of help to see what she's going to do, but she doesn't do anything. She just looks at this guy and smiles, and I look back at him, and he's smiling, and he sticks his fist out in front of my face like he wanted me to look at it. But I didn't have to look at it. I already knew. This son of a bitch had my nose. So, man, that fucked me up. I was, years later, I was on a park bench because I didn't have anywhere else to be. And I was hanging out just by myself, and this other dude walks by. He's this other homeless guy. He's a super tall black dude. I'm this super short white kid. We were like nice yin-yang thing going on, you know. We were friends. And we talked about everything that night, man. We hung out for hours. We smoked weed. We talked about life. We talked about love, what it means to be rich, what it means to be poor, what it means to be hungry, like actually hungry. Like, I don't know if I'm going to get to eat again before I die. And God damn it, I just want a fucking steak kind of hungry, you know? And before we kind of like wrapped it up for the night, we were out of weed, we were tired, we were going to go. He said, Joey, I want to tell you something, man. I want to tell you about the best day I ever had in my life. I said, cool, man, hit me with it. He said, you see that 7-Eleven across the street? I was hanging out the other day, begging for food money, and over walks Aaliyah. Yeah, R&B sensation Aaliyah. Man, she was so great. She gave me a kiss on the cheek. She signed an autograph for me. She had diamonds and jewels and furs, and she was just the nicest person ever. And I ran up to her and I said, Aaliyah, you have been a huge inspiration for me. Your music means so much, and it has gotten It has got me through so many hard times in my life. And she said, no, thank you, because it's people like you that get me through life and help me out and help me create this music. And I was so touched that this guy had such a meaningful moment with this huge celebrity and they were able to connect in this way. And then it occurred to me that Aaliyah had died in a plane accident like 5 years before this had supposedly happened. And like a dumbass, I chose to point this out to him. And this happy, jovial guy who I've spent hours talking to, suddenly he had a face just turned to stone. And all the life and emotion had drained from his eyes. And I started to get scared because I remember seeing 2020 about this whole thing, like homeless people have like problems with mental abuse, not judging, that's just the reality of the situation, or like, I'm sorry, not mental abuse, like mental problems and shit, right? And I was like, oh fuck, dude, I just crashed this guy's reality, like I'm fucking dead, dude. And he stared at me for a solid 30 seconds and he said, oh, okay, I get it. So white people can see Elvis, but I'm not allowed to see Aaliyah. That's fucked up, man. That messed me up for a while too. I have kids, man, that's pretty scary. Any other parents in the room? 1, 2, all right, awesome, 3, yeah. Well, the rest of you guys can take your disposable income and go to hell. How about that? I didn't know it was gonna be like this, man. Raising kids is scary, mostly because I am really bad at it. I have no idea what I'm doing. And kids, people always say the same shit, right? Like, oh, they don't come with manuals. Kids don't come with manuals, blah, blah, blah. And that's true, they don't come with manuals. But what you do have access to are a whole bunch of Netflix documentaries about children who murdered their parents. So I just watch those, and then I don't do what those parents did to get themselves murdered. Because for those of you who aren't parents, that is what parenting is all about, just keeping yourself alive as long as possible. Saw one about the Menendez brothers, man. You guys remember that shit, right? 2 brothers killed their parents for the inheritance. Yeah, now every night when I put my kids to sleep, I show them my checking account balance on our phone. Notice the lack of a savings account. That's not an oversight. That's how things are, man. I break it down for him too. I'm like, look, buddy, look, if you murder mommy and daddy in a fit of rage, see this? Look, you're gonna owe like $48. You see what I mean? That's what all those red numbers mean. So just keep that in mind. But I've been having some health problems. That's been scaring the shit out of me, man. I've been going to my doctors a lot. This guy's pissing me off. He comes into the exam room. He says to me, Mr. Giuffre, your EKG results are concerning me. Your heart rate is way too low. Well, I'm sorry, dude. I didn't realize being super chill was a medical condition. Like, all of a sudden? I had to go home and start looking stuff up online because I thought, well, maybe it's not all that bad. Like, maybe I'm not going to die. Maybe this is kind of normal. And I actually found out it is somewhat normal to have a lower than average heart rate. There's 2 groups of people that have a lower than average heart rate, and everything with them is medically okay. So that was a big relief, right? First group of people, you're finely tuned athletes, body's running in peak physical condition. You only need like 40 beats a minute to pump blood through your system. So that's cool. Second group are serial killers. So yeah, that was concerning for me because I am definitely not in that first group. So I don't know. Watch out, I guess, is the whole point I'm trying to make. All right. Are you guys ready for your next comedian? Yeah, make it loud. Be louder. It's exciting. Yeah. She came all the way from somewhere else in Sacramento. She's one of my personal favorites. She's super funny. You're going to love her. Nicole Eichenberg.
Yes. So I was on another show with Joe 2 weeks ago, one that I host, and his 2 big fears apparently are the Doublemint Gum twins and outer space. Yeah. I'm praying for you. But anyway, I took time off from my busy schedule of stabbing your children with needles, and thought I'd tell you some stories today. So I am afraid of flying, and it took me 38 years, no, it would have been 33, to figure out why. I actually don't like traveling in general. I mean, I like being somewhere else. I just don't like the process of getting there. It's like driving, it's like I have to pee too much. And then for flying, it's like it's always hard with TSA because it feels like they just hate it so fucking much. Just like the dead look in their eyes, I feel terrible. Just the monotony of it all. But anyway, so when I was 5 years old, the story's gonna jump around a lot. It's gonna be a wild ride. Sorry about that. So when I was 5 years old, my mother and I were in Hawaii visiting family, and we're getting ready to fly back. And my grandmother, so Hawaiians are fairly superstitious, and my grandmother was, I don't know, she had the vision or whatever they call it. And she gave my mother a $1,000 bill and said, "Put this in your shoe." And my mom was like, "Do you need to see the doctor or something?" She's like, "No." She's like, "Just put this $1,000 bill in your shoe." And so she did. And so as we're flying in, this would have been 1989, October 17th at around 5:04 p.m. was when that huge earthquake hit the, where did it start? Like, it was like by San Andreas. Anyway, I don't know geography, but it was down there. I guess no one else does here either. Cool. But so anyway, there's a huge earthquake in 89. So it's like I'm a child looking out the windows trying to land at SFO and watch everything just collapse and like everything is on fire. So we're circling the airport for like God knows how long. I was 5, I wasn't counting, like I said. But and I guess they finally routed us to Denver. And we're there, and there's a power outage in Denver for whatever reason. And so my mother had that $1,000 bill in her shoe, and that's what saved her. Random thought. Yeah, it's a really weird story. I don't even know why I told it. Anyway. But I did get to ride down the inflatable emergency slide. Those are really fun if you ever get to, and it's not like a real emergency. But yeah. Anyway, so last weekend, I flew to Vegas to see Earth, Wind, and Fire for the 4th time. That was pretty cool. Yes, it was fun. And I was going to play a clip from my phone, but I'm not going to bother. So on the way back, I'm at the airport, and this god-awful loud alarm starts going off, and this automated voice saying, "An alarm has been activated. Do not panic. We are trying to locate the source." And as it's going on, it's getting more hard to ignore it because it is super loud. And eventually, I guess, they just turned it off because they didn't say anything and nothing happened, and we left on the plane okay. So anyway, as we're also on the plane, I'm sitting there, and I have a fear of flying, I said before, especially takeoff and landing. And as I'm sitting there, the pilot comes on the PA and says, as we're flying over, "Oh my God, no, get it off!" And so I leaned to the guy next to me, and I'm like, "Did I just hallucinate that?" And he's like, no, that actually happened. And so I started having a panic attack, and I was trying to find, like, you know, they don't have the barf bags anymore, like the little paper ones you used to be able to puke into with turbulence. So I'm trying to find it, but then the guy takes like a plastic grocery bag and puts it over my mouth, so now I'm like both suffocating and having a panic attack, which is super, super fun. Anyway, I want to tell some jokes because my traveling stories just aren't that funny. But so anyway, I'm a medical assistant. Yay, thank you. Actually, my first Facebook ban was for putting, like, remember that thing, like, describe your job badly? Where I said, like, I stabbed children multiple times while their parents hold them down, and because of that, I got banned from Facebook for, like, 6 weeks. But anyway, that's what I do. And you'd think it's really different now, because I work with kids. I worked with adults before. But it's actually not that far off, because with kids, you say, don't stick that in your mouth. With adults, you say, don't stick that up your butt. Also, not that much of a joke. I'm going to take a quick water break. The loudest silence ever. Anywho. You shouldn't send pictures of your dick to someone who has iMessage. And I'm sure some of you already know the reason for that. So a gentleman sent me a picture of his something. As I'm trying to get it off my phone, it pops up on my watch. And I'm like, oh shit, it's 8 o'clock. Or more like 7:30 to be more exact. It was also on my 27-inch iMac, and I thought it was going to come out to get me like that bitch from The Ring. But worst of all, my friend had my iPad at the time, so she also got the picture. But she also wasn't impressed. So think of that before you send pictures to your girlfriends. Her friends might see it too, but looking at some of the people, some of you might actually like that. there are all kinds of fun things you get to learn about when you're working in the medical field too. Like there's a thing called a vaginal prolapse. Yeah, thank you, that's most people's response, but so your pelvic floor muscles can get weak and then your insides can just fall out your outside. It's like, I'm scared to sneeze in case my vagina turns itself inside out, and I was like, achoo! But like, if you ever see one in person, it kind of reminds me of the xenomorph from the Alien movies where like the big head opened, the little head comes out, and it's like, waka waka. I don't think they really make that noise. Well, I speak for myself only. Anywho, I met my best friend at speed dating. It's a good thing, because I did it 5 times. I guess you could say it doesn't work in that case. So like the first time I did it, like we're going around and like this guy sits across from me and like he's honestly not my physical type at all, but he's so nice. He's asking me questions and I was like, I should really give this guy a chance. What if no one else likes him? And so I pick him, I turn in my match sheet. About a week later, I get my match results back and I got 0, including the guy I picked out of pity. But it's okay, I met somebody I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with, just didn't specify if it was romantic or platonic. I took a date to an escape room once. I'm sorry, there's like no transitions in between these. I'm just like barreling forward full speed. I took a date to an escape room once. I thought he'd like it because he was an engineer and nerdy, and I'm Asian and enjoy doing math once in a while. So as I'm waiting for my date, this big group of other Asians walks in, and I was like, fantastic. It's like, my white side can get away with just doing minimal work while the Asians do it. We can take all the credit. It's going to be perfectly fine. Thank you. I appreciate that. That was the validation I needed today. Anyway, my date finally shows up, and he was 3 sheets to the wind, and he wasn't much help. And in spite of having 6.5 Asians on the team, we still lost. But again, my white side didn't give a shit, so it was all good. So a fun thing, they've been trying to make the US go metric for God knows how long. Like, I honestly don't even know how long. And we're so resistant to it, but I kind of wish we would because it's just so easy. It's the same in every other country, but anyway, I digress. So we're switching to it for all the vitals measurements at work, so like your weight, your height, your temperature, et cetera, et cetera. And so this one guy came in, and he was old as hell and had one of those like World War II ship hats, like whatever on. And so I have him get on the scale, and he's like, I fought a war, so I didn't have to use the metric system. And I was like, oh shit, was that the reason for that war? I thought it was the Nazis, but apparently math is the real enemy. So another thing, I'll leave you with one last work story, because I think I'm on my last surviving brain cell right now. But I was at work one day, and this guy came in, and he had some kind of rash on his genitals. He was kind of nervous, didn't want to talk to me about it. I guess guys just send pictures that didn't actually like describing what their genitals look like. So anyway, as this guy drops his pants, I realize I've met him before, and it was the guy who didn't pick me at speed dating. But I still touched his junk, so I guess, hey, that worked out well. Thank you, everybody. It's been a delight.
Yeah, nailed it that time. We did it. Fist bump, simpatico. Nicole Eichenberg, everybody. Hey, I'd let her stab my kids. I'd be all right with that. And she is right. 2 of my biggest fears are the double mint gum girls and outer space. If they were dressed like astronauts, I'd have a full-blown panic attack immediately. Next comic coming to the stage. Oh, by the way, she actually has 2 really, really awesome podcasts that she does right here at Stab. So come check them out. It's Willie Listen and Dear Abby WTF. They're super hilarious. I've done them both. They're a lot of fun. So come check them out. Next comic coming to the stage. Are you ready for him? Yeah, keep clapping. Keep the energy going. He is one of Sacramento favorites. He's certainly one of mine. Please welcome to the stage, Benton Harshaw.
You used Nicole's credits to bring me up. I don't run any podcasts. I'm alone out here. I'm doing jokes only in this form, like Ted Kaczynski did. I don't go online. I don't like the internet. Are there s'mores here? The guy who used to run this show would bring s'mores because it's called camp, and he'd pass out s'mores. Are there s'mores here? All right, I sympathize. My day job is I'm a substitute teacher, so I I understand you not knowing what you're doing. All right, I haven't done this show in a while, and I did not prepare that much because I was doing my job, but I have a few scary stories or times I've been scared to talk about. I have never been scared for 10 minutes, apparently, so I have no one story to tell. I'm recently single for the first time in a long time. Don't clap. That's my ex. And I've been trying to do more things. I can't do couple things. I wanted to go to a pumpkin patch last month. Can't do that alone. You can go if you're in a couple or you're in a family. If you go alone to a pumpkin patch, you are a scarecrow. That is... I carved a pumpkin alone last month. I've never felt more like a murderer in my entire life. But I'm single and I'm out. I can make mistakes now. I can go do things. And I decided about 2 months ago, I was like, I'm going to go on a fishing trip. I've never fished in my life. And I was like, all right, where do you go? You go in the ocean? I'll rent, I'll go, a friend of mine told me about, in Half Moon Bay, you can go in these boats, and you go and do this something called rock fishing. It's very easy. You catch rockfish, which are very basic fish. So I looked up tours, and I found one that was run by a guy named Captain Smitty. And on my web browser, I was like, are there any non-cartoons running these boats? And so I'm like, all right, whatever. And I book it. I have to pay cash, so I bring $300 cash for this 8-hour boat trip of fishing. And I show up, and we're on the boat immediately, and we start going out of the harbor. And he's giving us this big speech, Captain Smitty. And by the way, the boat is full of, just old white men that already look disappointed in me. Just old conservative. It looked like we were going to go storm the capital of Atlantis. It was... And the guy was giving his big speech. He was like, all right, you do number 1 and 2 in the bathroom. You do number 3 off the side of the boat. And I'm dumb. I was like, people come off the side of the boat? It's not that long of a trip. Wait. You can just, I don't know, you can hold it. And I didn't do the math because I didn't know about seasickness. I'd never been on a boat in my life, ever. Has anyone here ever gotten seasick? Right here, right here. Do you guys throw up? All right. I threw up 14 times that day. We got out into the water, and he was like, all right, men, take your rods. He was like, all right, men and boy, take your rods. And we went up there. I immediately started just vomiting into the ocean. Just streams of it, banana, breakfast burrito. And I'm the first person to catch a fish, actually. And I was like, yeah, that's my secret right there. I chum the waters. And it was real gross, and I kept passing out and waking up. I passed out once, and I woke up, and I threw up, and I wasn't looking where I was going, and I threw up on a guy's fish as he was reeling it in. And he was like, I was going to throw that back anyway. Which is such a weird life for that fish, just to be taken from his home, slimed Nickelodeon style, and then let back into the world. And his friends at the fish bar are like, what happened? He's like, I don't know. But yeah, I kept throwing up. It was awful. I woke up at the end of the trip, kind of just on the waves. And the captain was looking straight down at me, Captain Smitty. And he was like, I've seen that happen to a lot of people, but I've never seen it happen and someone laugh so much while it's happening. And I looked up at him and I was like, well, if bad thing happens to you and you don't find it funny, it's kind of like 2 bad things happen to you. And Captain Smitty was like, that's stupid. You made everyone very uncomfortable today. That'll be $300. I do work at a school. My whole day is I walk into classrooms and I'm like, hi, I want to teach you guys to read. And the kids are like, Mr. Harshaw, you're just mad you don't get pussy. And that's my whole day. I'm like, I want to teach you knowledge. And like, shut up, bitch. Like, that's my day, every day. We have a lot of bad kids at the school. Anyone here a bad kid when they were a kid? A ghost moaned in the audience. You pointed at him. What did you do? Yeah, all right, that's what I'm not. Listen, I'm not the vice principal. Level with me. Talk with me. What'd you do? All right, you stop sounding like a desperado. You were just a shithead 13-year-old. Worst thing that ever happened when I was in school is a girl brought cookies for the class, and it was later revealed that she baked her grandma's ashes into the cookies. Yeah, grossest part about it, oatmeal raisin. Disgusting. I don't know where that girl is now, but I hope it's culinary school. I hope the chef's like, how do you do it? You're amazing. And she's like, family secret. I don't. I've been doing stand-up since I was about 17. I am now older. I am now 13. I've been doing stand-up for a while. And recently people have been asking me, like, do you ever get scared to go on stage? And I go, no, because I've had my worst bomb. Like, there will never be a better bomb than the one I had about 3 years ago. I was doing a show out at this club in Pleasanton. First bad sign, immediately. It rhymes with Bommy Bees for the comics that are here. There used to be one here, but it closed for some reason. But yeah, I get there, and it's a comedy competition, which is a way of selling tickets without the booker having to pay anyone. That's a little inside knowledge. This is only for the comics. But I got there, and I see the booker out front, and he's smoking a cigarette, and he's got a bag of plastic eggs, like plastic Easter eggs. And I go, like, what are those for? And he's like, oh, you'll see. And so anyway, he starts the show. He gets on stage, and he's like, all right, this is a comedy competition, but I was driving here, and I thought to myself, that's a little boring. So, y'all, I got these, and if you don't like a comic, you can just start throwing them at him. Just a bag of, like 300 plastic Easter eggs. And he just undoes his little sack, and he just throws them to the whole crowd. About 150 people. Small space for those that have been there. And I'm second on the lineup. First guy goes up, gets like 2 eggs tossed at his feet. And I think, okay, I'm good. I'm fine. Nothing's going to happen to me. And then I get on stage. I don't even get to my 3rd sentence, and there's 50 eggs in the air. Because they were thinking before, like, wait, can we seriously throw eggs at people on the first one? They were just testing if they could. And then with me, it was like, oh, we can throw eggs at this guy. We can do that for sure. So I got hit within 7 minutes with about 300 eggs. Over and over. I don't know if this is funny or not. This is just the scariest thing I could think of. But yeah, it was bad. And I got off stage, and the booker came on stage, and he was like, comedy not for everyone. I'm like, I was like, it's not for everyone. Getting eggs thrown at you. How about that? I'll move on to something of actual scariness. This is going to be kind of loose. My dad got leukemia about a year ago. He was diagnosed with leukemia. He's fine now. What the fuck? That was my dad's cancer is gonna come back now. That was the worst the most sarcastic reaction ever to my father's life. Yeah, like your boss coming in, like, profits are an all-time high. We're gonna throw a pizza party, and you're like, yay! fuck you. That's fine. When the doctor said he was in remission, I was like, booyah. But yeah, he told me right before I went to work one day, because he was like, are you going to work today? And I said, mm-hmm, but he thought I said, mm-mm. So he sat me down. I lived with him at the time, and he sat me down and he was like, me and tell you, I got diagnosed with leukemia last week. It's very aggressive. If they don't start treatment, I'll be dead in 8 weeks. And he told me that, and I was like, dude, I got to go to work. And he's like, wait, I thought you said you didn't have to go to work. And I was like, no, I do. And he's like, anyway, they don't know where the cancer is. And I was like, I think I know where it is. It's in your ears. I think tumors in there. And he beat it. He ended up beating it this year. Beautiful thing. Very cool. He beat cancer, and he wrote a book this year. He also stormed the Capitol, so let's calm down with the... I'm kidding. That's just a funny thing for me to say. That would be funny to see someone storm the Capitol and just a guy in a hospital gown rushing the guards. But yeah, he wrote a book, and he told me, he was like, there's a character in here based off you. And I was like, okay. And I read the book, and the character is a 15-year-old boy whose favorite thing to do is hide in his treehouse and stare at his neighbor's breasts. And I went to my dad, and I was like, what is this? And he was like, it's the truth. I can only write the truth. So now I'm writing a book about a guy whose cancer comes back so that he can't publish his book. How long have I been up? That's always a fun thing with a book. You're good. Keep going. I'm trying to think. I'm not a storytelling comedian, so it's hard for me. I like to shorten stuff up in my head, and stories are antithetical to that. I do like storytelling. It's fine. I don't know why I'm talking shop with you guys. You don't care. It doesn't matter. I don't know. I wasn't mad when my dad put me in the book. People get mad about fiction. Like, people were mad at the Harry Potter books that there was no representation. There were no Asian characters or black characters. But we spent 7 years at that school. Not one special ed class in 7 years. I would have loved that movie. Dumbledore's like, yeah, we don't give them wands. We just give them sticks, tell them they're wands. Otherwise, they're turning everything into trains. It's bad. It's a great book, Harry Potter and the Sturdy Helmet. See, I don't have any more stories, so that's what you're gonna get. I have some looser. I recently moved to a new place. I was taking a run the other day, and a guy yelled at me from his front lawn. He was like, "Don't run that way. That's a bad neighborhood." And I was like, "Yeah, that's my neighborhood. I can't move at this second." So I get to my place all the time, and people are always trying to break into my house. I do live in a bad neighborhood. They're always coming up and checking if the windows are open. But I'm depressed. I'm always home all the time. So I go to the window and I open it. I'm like, "Excuse me, are you trying to break into my house?" And they're like, "Are you drinking cough syrup and looking at your yearbook photos?" And I'm like, "Hey, I'm asking the questions here." They're like, "I'll back up. I see you got a gun." I'm like, "This is for me. Don't flatter yourself. This is..." This will be a good note to end on. And kind of a weird story that is not really a thought. I had a neighborhood pedophile growing up. Anyone have one of those? Mm-hmm. You have the most mismatched reactions. What is this? A Baptist church? And I said he had a pedophile in his neighborhood. Mm-hmm. We had a pedophile in our neighborhood, and his name was Jack the Pedophile. That's just what we called him. You just didn't go next to that house. He would pull up to our school bus stop every single day, this car, and open his trunk. And it'd be full to the brim with candy. And kids would never take any. I took some all the time because I was like, there's too much candy in there. I won't fit. That's not. It's not happening. And recently, I was talking to my parents. I was like, "Yeah, you guys remember Jack the pedophile?" And my parents were like, "Excuse me, excuse me." I was like, "Yeah, Jack the pedophile. That's what we called him." And my parents, I swear to God, this is true. This happened like a week ago. My parents were like, "That guy wasn't a pedophile. We just said he looked like a pedophile once." So the whole neighborhood thought this guy was a pedophile for years, like a crazy. That's not where I want to end this, but I don't want to run the light. And I just feel bad. So pour one out for Jack the pedophile tonight, or Jack the regular guy. Anyway, have a good night.
Benton Hershaw, everybody. If that guy wasn't a pedophile, I still need to know what he was doing with all that candy in his trunk, though. We need to reconcile that. I am super glad he is molding our children's young minds, because I don't want to do it. So, are you guys ready for your final comedian of the night? Yay! He's a super fun. I've done a bunch of shows with this guy before, and he kills it every single damn time. He is hilarious. His name's Alvin Duke. Here he comes.
Forgive me. I'm handicapped and paraplegic today. How y'all doing, man? Y'all doing all right? All right, give a round of applause for the comedians you guys seen tonight, please. Yes. Very, very talented people. I'm going to start by saying this. If you're over 40 and you go to Urban Air Trampoline, sit the fuck down. Okay? Don't buy no ticket for no wristband. Sit the fuck down. Okay? Watch the kids. Okay? Buy them a slushie, some candy. Sit back the fuck down. Okay? I'm hurt. All right? As y'all seen me limp in, I haven't had any pussy all week. That shit ain't funny, okay? All right? Listen, I'm a comedian. Go ahead and laugh. Fuck it. But, yeah. I went into Urban Air Saturday for my nephew's 9-year-old birthday party. And I was 30 feet in the air, and all the kids was fired up. They said, do it again. And I did it again, and now my knee is the size of a softball. So, yeah, it's very sad. It even hurt to jack off this week. I'm serious. I went to, when you come, your hamstrings tighten up, and it's connected to your knee, nigga. I came and cried, man. It was sad shit. And I'm sad that y'all laugh at this shit I'm telling y'all, but I guess this is what we supposed to do. All right. Let's see. Is there any Jewish people in here tonight? No, not tonight. Well, hey, listen, Kanye's sorry anyway, okay? All right, so is Kyrie Irving. All right, they're going to sit down and think about some shit, okay? They're very sorry about whatever the fuck they said. And I love Jewish people, even though ain't none of y'all Jewish, so it's all right, man. My son lost his fucking soccer game this week. Just ain't enough Mexicans on the team. It's one Mexican on the team, you know, and Jorge's a bad motherfucker, but it's just one. If y'all have any Mexicans in y'all neighborhood, call me. Listen, that's why I jumped so hard at the Urban Air shit. My son's team got their ass whooped 6-0, and these millennial kids, they don't even care when they lose. They just ready to eat snacks and shit. Listen, it was my turn as the parent to give out the snacks, and I didn't want to give none of the motherfuckers no snack. Jacob was the only one who deserved snacks. He saved 18 goals, and we still lost 6-0. So it's just, if y'all have some Mexicans in the neighborhood, call me. I'm serious, man. I'm competitive. I want to win. Fuck the kids. Okay? Serious, man. I'm just, goddamn. You know, since I'm talking about my son, he also got into his first fight at school this week, and I'm so proud of the nigga. I'm serious, man. Boy's in 6th grade. He'll be 11 years old on the 14th, and I just think it's weird as fuck to go into 6th grade without having no fight. You know, that's like, when I was in 6th grade, I was 31-7. I'm serious. I was ferocious. You know what I'm saying? Like when I sat down in the class, all 18 of the other kids knew I'd beat their ass. And that's what I want for my son. You know, the motherfucker is a great child. He's a good kid. My boy is in the 6th grade, reading at an 8th grade level. He plays soccer. He's a red black belt in Taekwondo. My son will probably beat the shit out of one of y'all kids. You know what I'm saying? So I like my son. But yeah, he got into his first fight. He beat up a Afghan kid for stealing his pencil. And in my household, we take pencil stealing very serious. Nigga, we don't play that shit. If I had a pencil right now, I dare one of y'all motherfuckers to come up here. Actually, no, I don't. I don't want no fight tonight. Come here in love and peace tonight, okay? See, I know. You see, usually I'm very aggressive on the stage. Usually I start the show and say, my name's Alvin Duke. If you get offended easy, fuck you. You know, that's how I start my show. I tell everyone, I'll beat the shit out of all of y'all here. And tonight, I just want to tell all of y'all, I come here in love and peace, okay? I don't want no smoke, okay? Nothing, okay? But yeah, my son got into his first fight. I was very proud of him, beat the shit out the kid. I'm gonna be honest though, that's not his first fight. His first fight was actually in the 2nd grade, but I don't count it because it was against a girl. And hey, listen, he whooped her ass too though. So listen. It was listen, I love y'all. It's only 10 of y'all. I'll tell y'all the fucking story. It was a little girl asking for a hug. And my son was 6'7" at the time. He was like, listen, bitch, I like my dog. I don't want to hug you. You know, he's not into hugging, you know. And the girl didn't take it well. She tried to like go behind him and hug him from behind. And I said, well, what did you do? He said, Dad, I tried to swing her off and she just choked me harder. I said, what'd you do after that? And he told me the most genius shit I've ever heard of in my fucking life. He said, Dad, I jumped up into the air backwards. I said, what the fuck made you think of that? He said, I don't know. I said, well, nigga, you brilliant. The boy beat the bitch ass using gravity. I never even taught him that shit. His sensei, no one taught him that shit. It's just natural. It's innate. And I'm very proud of him. Yeah, I bet you that bitch ain't hugged nobody since then. I bet you that. I'll tell you that. And yeah, you know, I'm sorry I called the little girl a bitch, but she choked my fucking son. Okay? So anyone choke my son is a bitch, all right? My son, like I said, he'll be 11 in about 10 days. And anybody got kids in here? You guys got kids? 9, 10, 11 range? Any of that? Oh, so you've been through this shit then. So yeah, he's good kid, but the nosiness is through the roof right now. The boy, listen, a couple weeks ago, he almost walked in on some wrong shit. I'm serious, dude. He thought he was playing around. The motherfucker was homesick from school and shit. And I had to deal with him all day. So when his mom came home, she gets right into the shower. So I was trying to get some 5:15 after work pussy. And hey, listen, this motherfucker is a handful. Every time he's home from school sick, I think of that pandemic year. It just frightens me. I'm serious, man. I got to a point where I was sick of looking at the motherfucker. I was like, get the fuck away from me. The motherfucker had me hiding in my bathroom rolling weed. He's like a little policeman, nigga. I can't stand that shit. But anyway, nigga walked in almost on some wrong shit. Luckily, I wasn't in the pussy yet. Luckily, I was cleaning my own balls. But listen, the motherfucker snuck in my bedroom, snuck into the bathroom, grabbed the shower curtain and pulled it back. This motherfucker looked at me and his mother like we had Corona-19, like we had monkeypox and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it upset me. I'm like, what the fuck you looking at us like this for? And he said, Dad, it's just weird that you and Mom shower together. And I'm like, nigga, it's weird. You used to suck on your mother's titties, nigga. Yeah, I said, nigga, do you want to get in here and wash the titties up? He ran out the bathroom. You see what I'm saying? Listen, I know y'all think the pandemic is over. It's not. Wear your fucking mask. If that nigga gets sent home from school, my knee is going to heal, and I'm going to whoop one of y'all ass. Okay? Please, man. I mean, it's just crazy, man. It really is. I love my son, but yeah, he needs to stay the fuck in his room. He does, man. Now I want to talk about fisting. I've been working on that transition. You like that? It was good? That was good. I noticed there's white people in the audience, and I want to ask y'all, why did y'all invent this shit? Don't look at me like you did. Yes, you did, nigga. I'm half white. All right. Listen. I'm embarrassed about the shit too. Okay. Listen. I had a dude that he got irate at me because I said, "Why it's only white?" And I was like, "Listen, sir, if you get on Pornhub right now, all 1,147 clips are Caucasian." I said, "There's no Mexicans. There's no black people. It's just white hands and pussy. It's just," and I want to know why. Why would you take your dick out some perfectly good pussy to put your whole hand up the motherfucker, man? I'm really concerned. I'm serious. Which one of y'all great grandfathers decided that his wife ain't yelling enough or screaming enough or something, man? I just did the girl do something to you first? Like, it's just horrible to me. I was watching orgy porn. That's my favorite genre. Orgy porn is the best, man. It's like 18 on 18. You don't even know what part of the TV to look at. It's dope. You have to rewind it like 10 times to get the whole shit in. I'm serious. I like to follow the bitch who's screaming the loudest because that's what I'm into. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, I was having a great jack off session, man. I'm talking about you could see the heartbeat in my dick. My shit was throbbing. You know what I'm saying? And 8 minutes, 27 seconds into this motherfucker, this white dude pulls his dick out the pussy, gets on his knees, eats the pussy. I'm good with that. But then he stick his whole hand up the bit, and my dick fell on the floor. Listen, that shit is disgusting. It's disgusting. Why? Listen, and it upset me because, like, I liked all 20 of the bitches in the video. And now I was thinking, like, if I was there in that orgy porno, like, I would have to seriously chastise that man, you know, because now it's only 19 bitches I can fuck. I'm not fucking you after you've been fisted. That's just me. You know, I don't know how y'all go back into the pussy after putting your hand in, but you're very special people, okay? And for the women who enjoy it, y'all need to go to church. I would say therapy, but that ain't gonna help, okay? Go to church. Let's talk to somebody about this shit, okay? Because it's wrong, all right? All right, now let's talk about titty fucking. My transition's hidden? Okay. I like titty fucking. Okay? Listen. Go ahead. Woo, titty fucking. Go ahead, all right? Listen, now, I have a new side bitch who has some big giant titties. And listen, the only reason I have a side bitch is because my main bitch is a cheater bitch, and I'm very vengeful. So I don't want y'all to think I'm just mean, okay? Anyway, yeah. My girl has like B, C titties where you put your dick through the titties and you can see it go into the mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I got my side bitch has like triple D titties. And I tried to titty fuck and I couldn't see my dick come out the back and I got frustrated. I'm serious. I could not get my dick to the mouth. And I listen, I like rough sex, but I've never fucked titties this hard. I was real upset. I even got off the phone and called my mother. It's the first time I got upset for being half white. I was like, listen, I need 2 inches of dick. You fucking me up, Mom. Listen, I'm serious. My fat side lady always bakes cookies after we fuck. She didn't make me nothing after this. And that's how I knew I fucked too hard to titties. You see what I'm saying? So, listen. Don't get frustrated like me, okay? All right, I had for a long time, I would say 90% of my life been sexually racist towards big women, and I don't want y'all to be like that, okay? They have some of the best pussy. They're very tough. Dexterity is on point, and they cook their ass off. I'm telling you that. They sing songs and shit. My name is Alvin Duke. I'm finna limp my ass out of here. I hope y'all had a good time tonight. Thank y'all so much for coming. I appreciate you.
Alvin Duke, everybody. Let me hear it. I hope you guys learned something from that. I know I did. Like, Alvin has went through 1,147 videos to confirm that they were all white. That's awesome, man. You're doing the Lord's work. Did you guys have fun tonight? Yeah! Awesome. Well, I'm glad you did. That's our show. Give it up one more time for all the comedians. Alvin Duke, Ben Harshall, Nicole Eichenberg, and yourselves. You were super fun. Stick around for the next show. If not, have a good night.
That's all right. The fact that I had to get out here means that there were people at the bar. Hey, everybody. That is Camp Wanderlust. We will be getting to the 9 o'clock show, Real Live Comedians, in, well, I don't know, let's call it about 10 minutes. If you're here for the night already, thank you. That's wonderful. If you'd like to stick around, see me at the bar. I can upgrade you, discounted price, if you want to continue your night. Just let me know. I have to make some... I'm trying to multitask now. Just bear with me. Online audience, stick around. We'll be starting Real Live Comedians in... about 10-ish minutes. So hang in there, guys. And again, if you're here live and you want to continue your evening, see me in the bar in just a couple minutes.
You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you and all you know and how you speak. Countless lovers under cover of the street. You know that I could use somebody. You know that I could use somebody. Someone like you. Someone like you. Off in the night while you live it up, I'm off to sleep, waging wars to shake the poet and the bleed. I hope it's gonna make you notice. I hope it's gonna make you notice. Someone like me. Someone like me. Someone like me. Somebody. Someone like me. I've been roaming around, always looking down, and all I see I'm rolling for someone like you. gathered in their masses, just like witches at black masses. Evil minds that plot destruction, sorcerer of death's construction. In the fields the bodies burning, as the war machine keeps turning. Death and hatred to mankind, poisoning their brainwashed minds. Well, oh yeah! Politicians hide themselves away. They only started the war. Why shouldn't they go out to fight? They leave that role to the poor. Time will tell on their power and minds, making war just for fun, treating people just like pawns in chess. Wait till their judgment day comes. Yeah. Now when darkness world stops turning, ashes where the body's burning. No more war pigs have the power. Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling. On the knees, the war pigs crawling, begging mercy for their sins. Satan laughing spreads his wings.
Welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for real live comedians. Please welcome to the stage your host, Jason Mack.
Clap your hands. Put them together. Put the hands together. This is it. You're here. You're here right now. Okay. You don't have to be enthusiastic. I am your host, Jason Mack. Welcome to Real Life Comedians. Give yourselves a hand for coming out tonight. Woo! Woo! Yeah! I can be enthusiastic. I can be. I apologize for having disabilities in advance. Is that okay with you guys? This is a new situation for me. Usually I have invisible disabilities, but lately I've been airing what a piece of shit I am out in public. So that's been cool. And it's been an immediate change in the way people treat me. And it's all been bad. You're all pieces of shit. So I've had, people are always telling me, oh, I didn't know you were disabled. You look so good. And I have to be like, thank you for your very kind bigotry. You know? Yeah, I have a bunch of issues. I have a traumatic brain injury. I have tinnitus from the war. I have an auditory processing disorder where I can't process speech out of the right side of my head. I have Hashimoto's disease where my immune system's attacking my thyroid. I have fibromyalgia. I have sleep apnea, and I've never cut off the right amount of aluminum foil. I get a lot of fun. I bought a bed. I bought a Sleep Number bed, and so now all my ads are for beds because the algorithm is like, this guy loves beds. He must want some more beds. Let's get the guy a bunch of beds, and so that's been fun. And then my Sleep Number bed, it's always telling me shit. It's always telling me like that my heart rate isn't on par with other people my age. I don't need to be heart rate shamed. I'm a 37-year-old divorced stand-up comedian. I don't need to know I'm not keeping up. I've been told. My family left me. I got dog buttons. That's more fun to talk about. I got buttons for my dog so my dog can talk. She knows 22 words. She learned 22 words in about a year. I've been on Duolingo learning Italian for 2.5 years. I know 16 words. She's great. I had to get rid of some buttons though, because she kept saying like, "Where are your kids?" Yeah, it's fun. You guys have seen the dogs on the internet, right? Yeah, they're all being cool. Her name is the Feminist Agenda. It doesn't mean anything. It's just like, it's fun at like a dog park. Like an old lady will be like, "Hey, she's beautiful. What's her name?" And then I tell her, and then I don't have to talk to her anymore. So that's pretty cool. She's great though. She's like kind of my unofficial therapy dog because she's really like in tune with emotions, and like I have really bad anxiety and chronic pain. And when it gets really bad, I'll bury my head in my hands and I'll get stressed out. And my puppy, she'll sense this from across the room, and she'll run across the room and she'll jump up in my lap and give me puppy kisses. Like, isn't that so cute, you guys? I know. Thank you. It's the sweetest thing about her, my sweet little puppy. The worst thing about her is that she's a Holocaust denier. She doesn't like claim it didn't happen. She's like, it was 6 million Jews, not 6.1. You know, like one of those really specific Holocaust denying Labrador retrievers. You guys have had dogs. You know what I'm talking about, right? But like I can't do anything about it, right? Like I can't hit her. She's not a kid, you know? Yeah, man, I was talking about the ads, the technology. I'm stressed. All this technology has me stressed out. All my movements are tracked by satellites. Anyone else? I used to get ads for the beds, and then for a while I get really specific ads. Like the other day I got this ad for a school. It was called Military veteran Led Zeppelin fan with debilitating chronic pain university. You guys ever see that one pop up? Then more recently, I've been getting ads for to subscribe for cheese. It just says, do you want to get cheese delivered to your door every month, you fat piece of shit? It just says that on Instagram. And I do. So that's I saw this study about ketamine for PTSD. The scientists, they gave ketamine to rats, and it cured their PTSD. And we can debate the ethics of giving psychedelics to rats all day long, but I don't think they should have sent them to war in the first place. It's a stupid joke. It's a stupid fucking Jesus Christ. A few years ago, I had a rough patch, and I was really depressed, and I came up with a plan. I was going to go to my local VA hospital, and I was going to light myself on fire on the lawn. Yeah, I was going to make a statement that would show the way that veterans are being treated is not okay, but I looked it up, and it's been done before. Like 6 times. This is not a... I don't know. So that's how not wanting to be a hack saved my life. I love service dogs. You guys love service dogs? I love fake service dogs. This might be controversial, but some people get mad when there's like a dog in a place where it's not supposed to be, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. There is a pug with a sweater and a Denny's. Where's your sense of joy, you know? I'm going to go through this because I have done 3 sets in 2.5 years, you guys. I should have been less. I did I designed my own 12-step program for some things I was trying to recover from, and it went so well that I ended up in a real 12-step program. Went to AA for a little while, or as my dad calls it, joining the family business. My parents are always trying to justify how their parenting style, which was mostly cooking weed in the oven at a very low temperature so it'll dry out. That was what they did. But they'll be like, "Yeah, you turned out all right. You know, we gave you formula and we dropped you a lot. We dropped you some. You ended up okay." And I'm like, "You fucking look. My eye twitches now. Just whenever, just not all day, but every day. My eye just twitches." And people are like, "Are you winking at me?" And I'm always like, "Yes." I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm not sure if I have low self-esteem or high self-awareness. I have a therapist. Is anybody else trying? Yeah, it's good to have somebody to hold you accountable, you know. So the other day, I was kind of repeating some patterns, and he reached across the table and he grabbed me by the collar and he said, "Stop fucking up!" And it didn't work. Didn't work. I don't know. Let me see if I have a joke to end on. I don't know. Doesn't matter. None of this. Okay. Okay. Anybody see the new Top Gun movie? You guys, yeah. All right. Okay. I was in naval aviation. I flew on a spy plane. It was pretty cool. It doesn't matter. But one thing that fucking grills my kippers about these military movies is everyone always gets a cool call sign. You know, Iceman, Maverick, something that they clearly made up themselves, which is not how it works. The way you get a call sign in the Navy is you do something stupid, and everyone calls you that for the rest of your career. I had a friend of mine, He made some mistakes in a foreign port with some tequila, and everyone called him Cuervo after that, all right? That was his call sign on the plane. Or like, for example, mine was paid for a Sicilian woman's abortion. Thank you, guys. That's my time. I'm Jason Mack. Thank you. You guys are so kind. I want you to keep that energy going for the very funny Logan Farr.
How's it going, Stab? I guess not that well. You guys didn't laugh that hard. It's because I'm disabled, but physically disabled. You gotta look down. It's not the tooth. I wasn't counting it. I'm not from Marysville. Oh, the tooth's the most fucked up part about me, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I'm missing both my feet, and I'd rather have my front tooth back. It does have its uses, though. Ladies, it's my clit finder. Oh. See, you can get it. I can help you out. You can get a flapper. I have one rule, though. If it's too big, it's a dick. Oh, you guys are going to be fun tonight. I like to throw tester jokes out there because they don't get better from here. I don't know if you guys know this. I pointed out, but some people still think I'm fucking around. I am missing both my feet. In my original legs, I was 5'8". Let that sink in. I'm 6'4" right now. Yeah, I gave myself some inches. It's the shit. If guys could buy height like women buy tits, there won't be a short man here. Oh, man, I fucking love that. It's weird being an amputee, though. I get asked a lot of dumb questions. My personal favorite, Logan, why did you pick the black legs? It's because they're faster. Yeah, we're all going to hell. We'll be joining my feet. I have to think about that. Like, is my ticket already punched? Are they just waiting there for me? And like, when I die, do I get my feet back? Am I just gonna be floating there like a jellyfish? And if I get my feet back, am I gonna have skinny calves? I have a thick upper body. I'm gonna look ridiculous. I can't wear shorts. Like, well, they stopped growing when you were 21, bro. Should have stayed small. Oh, I really hope I get to keep my prosthetics in heaven. But if I don't, that means there's also going to be a lot of ugly boobs. That's a thinker. Okay, no more thinking jokes. Got it. Nah, one more. I don't think the guy who invented the clap-on fucks that hard. I love that joke. It's such a delayed reaction. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Oh, got it. Oh, man. I clearly make reckless choices. I recently moved into a van on purpose. I'm upper class homeless right now. Call me Elon Muskie. Oh, that's not the reckless part. I have my kid half the time. Now that having him is the shit. We travel the country, I get to show him the world. It's amazing. The reckless part is I only have him half the time. So now I have a cargo van with kids' clothing, board games, and candy. It's like I can't get pulled over. You think this face, they're gonna like, oh, he had nothing to do with it. Like if I see an Amber Alert, I have to leave the area at the speed limit. If I drive too fast, I'm fucked. I gotta get something off my chest real quick. I just did a naked roast battle in Las Vegas. Yeah, I was naked on stage with another comedian in front of 1,000 people, and we're making dick jokes about each other. And my dick betrayed me. Like, my dick was so small. It looked like my balls were wearing a hat. And, like, not a good hat. Like a fedora. Like, I don't know how to say it. It regrew what got circumcised. Like, I'm very upset about that. Like, I wouldn't be as upset if my son hadn't pointed it out. Because later on, a week later, my kid, he's 5 years old, gets his first boner. And he walks out and he's looking at me. Look at that! He's fucking hitting this thing like it's one of those door springs. Just fucking. And then without thought, he's looked at me, he's like, it's so much bigger than yours. And I didn't give him a response to that. I'll bring it up later. I'm going to kick the shit out of him. I got to wait till he's like 12 or something. I don't know. You got to build up the fucking trauma. I don't know. I think that's how it works as a parent. My kid gets me in trouble a lot. He's too much like me. That's an issue if you're this big. Like, I'm fake this big, but it still works out. Recently, I got called to the principal's office because my kid was calling other kids wiener heads. I thought it was hilarious. Like, I have a potty mouth. I put a cord in the swear jar a lot when I have my kid. I call people dickheads all the time. My kid asked me what a better term for dick was. I'm like, don't say it, but wiener is a more preferable term. Okay, Daddy. Goes on his little fucking way. And my kid knows with me there's one rule. If I laugh, I can't punish him. That's a bad rule. Parents, learn from me. So I get called in the next day. Mr. Farr, Grayson has been calling kids hot dog heads today. And I had to bite it. I was like, you ever like have to hold in a laugh, like you have to hold in the fart? Like, and my kid's in the corner just looking at me. Grayson, why'd you call them hot dog heads? Daddy, hot dog means wiener. And I laughed at that. Not a good parent moment. I think it's because I'm an amputee. Fun fact, I don't think amputees should be able to have kids. Hey, we couldn't keep track of our shit on our body. And now we're in track of a whole other fucking person? How does that make sense? Congenital, have kids. You were born, your parents were fucked up. You guys don't like when I talk about the disabled community? That's my community. I can talk shit about them. Do you guys know how big of assholes the disabled community is? They're pricks. We make fun of everyone. You guys are normies. Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. I got to get into this. If you have any friends, has anyone in here have friends in wheelchairs? No? Ableist pieces of shit. I bet there's stairs in every one of your houses. With my friends in wheelchairs, there's this thing called cow flipping. That's when they see another random person in a wheelchair. Random. And they go over and flip them. That's a real fucking thing. Yeah, it's hilarious. Like, I can't do it, but I sure appreciate when someone else does. I'm a below knee amputee, BK. Didn't know you guys were learning today, but you are. Above knee is AK. AK means they're missing their knee. The way that foot works is every time they kick their hip forward, the knee senses it, the little mechanical thing, walks for them. It's fantastic. Although it's pretty easy to be tricked. If you walk up behind an AK, you see they have a big old metallic knee and you kick the bottom of that foot mid-step, it thinks it hit the ground. So it locks up. They fall every time. It's hilarious. I'm convinced. Oh, I don't know if I'm convincing you guys to do hate crimes, but I would love. I read about it in the news. I'm like, don't mention me. Oh, man. Life can be weird when you're an amputee. Like, for me, dating's probably the weirdest thing. One, ladies, fun fact, the disabled community fucks to represent the rest of the disabled community. We want you ladies thinking, how fucked up is too fucked up? How many limbs is too many limbs? You get yourself a man with no arms, no legs, you get him hard. That's called the dreidel. Yeah, spin him and sit on him. Laheim. You want a man who vibrates the whole time? Get you a man with Parkinson's. No batteries required. Fun fact about that joke, I told that joke at an American Legion event. They didn't like it. But I couldn't tell if they were laughing or nodding along with the joke. It's like, Oh, that was a lot of fun, though. For me, it gets a little weird, though, because dating, I have one rule. And that rule is I don't date women I meet at a bar. For one reason. Ladies, y'all are fucking mean. I know what I look like. I'm a California 6, but I'm a disabled 10. Yeah. But recently I had a lady at the bar tell me, Logan, it's like I made you, and then FedEx fucked you up on the way to the door. Just kicked you all the way there. Yeah, that hurt my feelings a lot. I think the weirdest thing, though, is if things do go on a good day, we end up going back to her place, because I don't know if you heard the beginning of my joke, but I live in a van. No one ever comes to the van on the first date. That's how you go missing. Don't go to the van on the first date. For me, it's kind of weird because we go back to your house, you're in the bathroom freshen up. Meanwhile, I'm on the end of your bed. You come out of that bathroom, I'm sitting there like, what up, baby? I'm getting laid. And now you have to sleep with me. Otherwise, it's a hate crime. I think my favorite part about walk around on my stumps is everyone has the same goddamn thought. God damn, that's a sexy gingerbread man. Not the gumdrop buttons. Another fun fact is I won't do one night stands, because you know how unsneakily it is to get back into these fucking things? I can't run out of your place. I get one crate. Is that the wrong leg? See, I can't tell. Got it. To hop into this shit like I'm a firefighter. You imagine I get one chick like, where you going, baby? I'm like, I gotta go home. Out front? Just grabs my leg. You're going nowhere. You guys have been absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for having me out. Please welcome back your host,
Logan Farr, everybody. Woo! Yeah, we're having a good time. Sorry, what was I? I'm just hosting the show. I'm just keeping the. You're welcome. Thank you. Thanks for coming. Hey, you guys. Your next comic coming to the stage. She's producer of 2 other shows. Look up Comedy Yacht Club and Trans Sketchual. Make a lot of noise for Heather Rogue.
Hello, everyone. How's it going? Give it up again for Logan Farr, right? Great job, everyone. I don't think he likes me too much ever since I knocked his tooth out with my dick, but did not meet the size requirement. It's even bigger than his. He'll tell you all about it. My name's Heather Rogue. A lot of people, for some reason, seem to think I'm transgender. I don't know why. You would sound like this, too, if you caught COVID-19 16 times. What? Okay, yes, I am transgender. But how did you guess? What gave it away? Did you see my parking job? Is it because my camel has 3 toes? How'd you guess? You should be a detective. Nothing gets past you. Good eye, seriously. Okay, you guys, I'm kidding. I don't have a dick anymore. I have a new vagina. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's just for this next joke, but I'm gonna count on that energy when the real thing happens. I'm counting on you, okay? You're the one person here that's excited about my new vagina. Everyone else is like, ew, you cut your dick off. That's weird. Yeah, see? I'm gonna just stare at this guy for a minute. Can I just tell you straight up, no, we don't cut the dick off, okay? We turn it inside out. I'm just kidding. We do cut it off. We do. Here, what it? You can have it. Do you want it? Is it? What? It's just been there, and then... don't touch it with your feet. That's my dick. Can you believe he got his feet on my dick like that? That's disgusting. I'm putting this back. Yeah, I keep my dick in my boot to ward off predators. You never know. That was the most shameful moment of my comedy career just now. I thought it was fine, like the last comic was a prop comic, I can do it too, right? Like... Oh. I just hope that the doctor that makes my vagina is a woman, because I don't trust a man to know how to make a vagina right. Yeah, right? You get it. The clit will be up here for some reason. I don't know why. But all his attention went over here. I'll be peeing out the same hole I fuck with. What happened to the urethra? What's a urethra? I sewed your butthole shut too. Women don't have those. Oh, God. Fucking Jason, he was talking about his dog. It makes me want to do a Holocaust joke, but I'm not gonna. Okay, before I continue, I do want to let everyone... I am Jewish. I'm not, but I just wanted to say that so you'd be more comfortable with my Holocaust joke. Okay, so I'm just gonna jump into this. It used to have a longer beginning about how like it's turning into Nazi Germany out there with the masks people make us wear, right? You know, it's just like Nazi Germany. Like I went to get a right? Yeah, you agree. That's what that sound was. Agreement. Like I went to get a panini the other month, like back when this joke was relevant, and the guy was like, "Papers, please." Just like Nazi Germany, right? Zero exaggeration. Because I remember what my grandfather used to say about when when the panini guy asked for his papers in Germany during the Second World War, and he didn't have them. And you know what they did is they made him go and make his own panini. Just, okay, you're right. They didn't. They put him in a camp. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. He escaped. Okay, he got out. You guys want to know how? You want to know? Okay, so he was a spy. So they put him in Buchenwald, and they were on the way to the bad showers, and they had to stop in Cologne, Germany. There's literally a town in Germany named after buttholes. It's called Cologne, Germany, and they had to stop there. Look it up. It's real. No, colon. Yes. What? Why would... She's saying I pronounced it wrong. I don't think that's true. So they had to stop the train because the Allies were bombing, and they put everyone in this pen, and they just had 2 guards. And so my grandpa looks at this French guy, and he's like, "Giggity gack, now's our chance." Yeah, that's how we talk. That's why they put him in the camp. And the French guy is like, "Sacre bleu, let's go." And so they push the guards over, and they start running. And I'm just going to let you guys know that, unfortunately, my grandfather was not faster than the German shepherds that they released after him. But he was faster than the French guy. So he got out, but he was eaten alive by survivor's guilt. You know, just his memories were just haunted. He just had nightmares of the French guy just like, "Oh, sacre bleu, I'm being eaten by dogs." And so... Are you okay? Okay, I'm almost done. You're surviving it. Not everyone did, so... So he, he would never talk about it. And I only found out about it the other day when I brought my new puppy, German Shepherd, to visit. And my grandpa, he says to me, he shoots my dog. And then he says to me, giggity yeah! That one was for Pierre. I was like, Grandpa, that was my service animal. Okay, let's bring up the mood. Let's bring up kind of ruin the vibe with that one. Okay, so only 398 days until Christmas, right? Who's excited? I don't know numbers, but something like that. Well, I'm a woman. I don't know how to do math. Come on. It's okay. I'm joking. I'm very good at math. And I'm a woman. Okay, so 360. I think if Santa Claus were gay, he'd be a polar bear, right? Did everyone get that one? Because I can't explain it. So a bear is a hairy gay man. And like a bear, like the hairy gay man? You've heard of it. Okay, it's a thing. So a bear is a hairy gay man. There's like Twinks, there's Otter Pops, it's like 7-Eleven, Bear Claws. And then Santa Claus lives on one of the two polar regions of the Earth. The top one, he's a top. So you get it? It's a double entendre. This is great. I'm here for him. So yeah, now you guys get it. You may begin laughing. All right, you guys, I'm just kidding. I don't think Santa Claus is gay. Don't worry. I'm not going to sit here and ruin your childhood. I think he's a pedophile. Well, why did he stop giving me presents when I hit puberty? Explain it. Yeah, right? He used to watch me when I was sleeping. Now it's like he doesn't exist. What happened? Yeah, think about it. Everyone's worried about trans women. Meanwhile, you give Santa a pass? I don't trust Santa. I don't even trust mall Santas. You really just gonna let your kid sit on his lap and whisper all his deepest desires into that stranger's ear? Yeah, like, go sit on his lap, Timmy. It's okay if you pee on him for some reason. I don't know why. Like, they're mad, but they should be more upset about it. They're like, no! No, Timmy. Okay. Let's bring up the mood. You guys. Okay, I do have some good news. I'm pregnant. There were more cheers for that than my vagina. Which one's more believable? My boyfriend certainly didn't believe me. He was like, you can't get pregnant. I was like, no, duh, not in this economy. I went looking for a job the other day. The guy just offered to sell me his business. Yeah, so now I'm the proud owner of a Christian clothing store. In Texas, actually. It's true. People come just for the coat hangers. Is that why? Well, I'm not gonna turn them down. I'm not keeping mine either. I'd be a terrible mother, But I think I'd be a really good dad, right? You get it. Just because it's easy to be a good dad, right? What do you have to do? Teach him to play catch? Yeah. Teach him to change a tire? You look that up on YouTube. If you're a bad mom, people freak out. They're like, you didn't feed it? Blah! If you're bad at being a dad, they're just like, well, you're a dude, so whatever. Oh, someone once asked me if I transitioned because I was running from manhood. Yeah, right? Like I really ran for the hills from being paid more. And listened to. I couldn't cut it. Oh, being a hot girl is pretty nice, though. You ever... Yeah, right? Like, I recently reached this new level of hotness where I got concerned for my safety. That's a fun level. Like, I got followed the other day. No big deal. Just for 12 blocks. Yeah, but I'm sure he was just going the same way as me. 3 right turns. doubling back through an alley. Everyone goes that way. That's just the route. Cutting through a kitchen window, that's just how you get to Starbucks. But what does he do? Guess what he does. Guess. Okay, you don't have to guess. You don't have to guess. It's okay. He tells me, hey, you know I'm following you. Like, let me figure that out, right? Why are you spoiling it? You don't see me dropping my plot twist early. Like, he doesn't know I sound like Butch John Mulaney yet. I'm waiting for the right moment. But this just makes him mad because I'm not saying anything. He's like, hey, you know I have a 14-inch penis. Which then why are you upset about it? Like, you think he'd be happy. Congratulations, go on Naked Roast Comics or whatever. But no, he's just upset. But at least he warned me that he had a big dick. They never warn you when they have a small dick, do they? No, ladies, they don't. And that's not fair, and I'll tell you why. Because they always expect us to warn them when we have a small dick. Right? That's not fair. So he's mad. He's just like, what, you're not even curious? So that's when I turn around and I go, actually, I'm curious about a lot of things. Like, are you ready for a whole journey of self-discovery? So now we're dating. When do you think I should tell him I'm transgender? When do you think? Third date? Third trimester? Like, give me a ballpark. I honestly, he can't get too mad about it because he hasn't even told me he's gay. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the agreement, right? If you admit to being gay, then yes, I'm trans. But otherwise, I'm all woman, baby. All right, you guys. Yeah, you're cheering because I'm done. Get the fuck out of here. Give it up for your host, everyone, Jason Mack.
Heather Rogue, everybody. Yeah. All right. Are we having a good time? Are we okay? We're okay. Everyone's comfortable. All right. Good. Me too. I'm happy we all did this. You guys, I want you guys to make a lot of noise for your last comic tonight. He's a very funny guy. I love him so much. He has a show called The Tonight Play, and he was the 2018 SAC News and Review Best Comedian, as voted by the whole world. Give it up for Stephen Ferris!
What do you guys want to do? Anybody want to laugh? Yeah? All right. You guys aren't tired of laughing? No? Some people are. You shrugged. All right. Not tired of it. Okay. All right. Then I think it's okay to make you guys laugh some more then. Does everybody here have a toothbrush? Yeah? Okay. I don't mean like here, like on you. Could be. Could be at home. Anybody not have a toothbrush? Oh, okay. All right. What do you guys have? Like Oral-B? No? You don't know? Crest? All right. Something to think about, right? All right. Oh, sir, get back to me. Hit me up on Instagram or whatever. I know. It's just something I'm interested in lately. I have a toothbrush, and I have like some backup toothbrushes, That way when I finally get to that point where it's like, all right, this one's done, then I don't have to go to the store. I just go, find, I don't know where they are. They're somewhere. Find one of the backup toothbrushes and pull it out of the box or the container or whatever. Start using it. So I got a few. Is that what you guys do? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Where do you guys keep your toothbrush? Okay. All right. I have like an official location for my toothbrush, which is my medicine cabinet. But it's hardly ever actually there. You know, like usually it's just on the edge of the sink. Right? It's convenient. It's supposed to go in the medicine cabinet, but I didn't put it in there. Just left it on the sink. If it's not there, the next place I look is the soap dish in the shower. Because sometimes I'll multitask, right? So I brush my teeth, shower at the same time. And so, but then I finish brushing my teeth first. So I put it on the soap dish, right? And then I forget, so I look on the sink, not there. Oh, maybe it's in the shower. And if it's not there, I check the edge of the bathtub in my other bathroom. Because, you know, I take showers more than I take baths. Right? So, so that's why I would look in the shower first. And then, but I've never had a situation where I looked on the sink, looked in the shower, then looked at the bathtub. There wasn't on the bathtub. It's always been there. But I do like to take baths. You know, don't get me wrong. I like to take baths. But you know, I have a really hairy body. And what happens is when I take a bath, some of that hair comes off, you know, from all kinds of different locations. And then when I drain the water out of the tub, a lot of that hair stays in there, sticks to the sides. And then, you know, next time I go to take a bath, I'm like, ew, gross, you know. Look at all this body hair. Like, it wasn't gross when it was on me, but now, like, it's in the bathtub. I'm like, ew. I gotta clean that up. So, you know, I'll sweep it up. But actually, I got tired of sweeping it up. I was like, maybe I can vacuum it. It'd be easier. But then it's like, you know, my vacuum, I gotta lug this thing out of the closet and plug it in. And then like vacuum up the body hair. Like, huh? It's a pain in the ass, man. And so I bought another vacuum cleaner. I already had two. I had a shop vac. I'm not gonna lug the shop vac into the house. That's gotta stay in the shop or garage. But I bought I was like, what kind of vacuum could I use for this that wouldn't be a pain in the ass? And I got the Dirt Devil. And dude, the Dirt Devil is great, but you know, everything has got like a drawback, like, because what happened, like, I get carried away with a vacuum cleaner. You know, I had a problem before with the shop vac. I cleaned the garage, but I left the garage door open, and then so I got done vacuuming the garage, and then like I see a leaf outside the garage door. I'm like, oh well, I might as well vacuum that up. And then I vacuumed like all the cracks in the driveway and all the rest of the leaves around the rose bushes and stuff like that. And it was, you know, a lot of time went into that. Same thing happened with the Dirt Devil, because you know, you bend down, then I have to bend down to look in the bathtub to find the body hair in there. And now, you know, my eyes are closer to the ground too, and I happen to notice like outside the bathtub there's more body hair. Like, I thought it was just in the bathtub, and it's outside the bathtub too. It's like, well, I already have the Dirt Devil, so I guess I'll just get that too. But then like I noticed there's like a trail of it. I'm like, well, all right. Start following the trail, which goes to the bathroom door. And and the door's closed, you know, because I was getting ready to take a bath. But like, I know I could open it, so I open it, and then there's more body hair in the hallway. So I'm like, well, you know, that's where I stopped, because I was like, if I keep going, you know, I've got 1,147 square feet. Like, I'm not gonna do that all with the dirt devil. So, so that's where I stopped, you know, because I was like, I got to take a bath, you know, like if I do this, I'm not gonna get my bath in. You know, this is really for the other vacuum. It's like, where do you draw the line? I think that was it. You know, I already went too far. I was just supposed to do inside the tub. So, I don't know. You guys ever have problems like this? Yeah? Great. You know, but you know what? The whole reason I was talking about this in the first place is because you know how I said, like, my official location for the toothbrush was the medicine cabinet? And I know I don't normally keep it in there anyway, but I had to temporarily change the official location to the sink because the medicine cabinet got full of deodorant. Because and this is why I'm worried about Christmas coming up, because the reason that happened is because I got a bunch of deodorant as a Christmas present. No, this is 2020, Christmas 2020. 2021, no deodorant, but now it's like 2022. I'm like, you know, am I gonna get deodorant this year? I don't know. So I don't think I'm gonna buy any deodorant for the next couple months, just because I don't know what's gonna happen. You know, because that's what happened in 2020. I bought a few sticks, and then just like a few days before Christmas, I think I bought I had 3 sticks. I know that much. But then I got 4 sticks for Christmas, right? So 7. That's not enough to fill a medicine cabinet yet, but I mean it's still gonna take up some space in there for sure. But no, my sister, she got me that deodorant for Christmas. Really messed up my life, kind of. But that's because it wasn't the kind of deodorant that I normally get, you know. And I've got a long relationship with Brute. You know, like I've been using it for for 10 years. Been using Brute, and then now she gets me this native stuff for Christmas. You know, trying to break up my relationship with Brute. You know, because now I have to use the native stuff. And then I was also like, why did she get me deodorant for Christmas? You know, like, did I forget to wear deodorant? She thinks I need it. Like, I forgot to wear it when I came over one day or something. But actually, then I realized no, because she didn't just get deodorant for me. She got it for both of my parents and her husband. And I was like, wow, she even got it for her husband. Like, that's, you know, wow, you know, that could be a problem, you know. But I mean, I think the fact that everybody got it, it was okay. But then he didn't like the deodorant. He figured this out like a couple months after Christmas, and so he regifted it to me. Like, you know, my sister helped. I mean, she presented it to me with him. Like, he didn't like this stuff, so do you want it? And she gave him 6 sticks or something. And then I was like, did she really give him? Was this really his deodorant from Christmas, or did she just go buy like 6 more sticks to mess with my Brute relationship even more? Like, I was suspicious, but. Anyway, then I had 13 sticks at that point, and that's the most amount of deodorant I've ever had in my life. Never had 13 sticks before. I was like, what am I gonna do, you know? And I was like, is this even real? Like, am I in a dream? Because part of me was like, you know, like, how did I get so lucky, you know? Like, I'll never have to buy deodorant again. But another part of me was really scared. But I think, you know what? I had something bad happen to me one time when I had 5 sticks of deodorant. And so I was like, you know, that's a big jump from 5 to 13. Like, 13, I'm like, I don't know, like, this could be really bad. But that'll be a story for another time, I think. No, we gotta end. My set has to end at some point, you know. Everything's gotta end. So I think that's a good time to do it. And you know, so if my set ends, well, what does that mean? What's gonna happen now? You know, you guys are sitting here. Do you guys remember that guy Jason? The start of the show? And yeah, right. He's still here, and you know, this is his show, so I think at some point he's gonna come back up here. Looks like he's on his way now. There he is. And that was so much fun. Thank you guys.
That's how it ends. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming out. The show's called Real Life Comedians. We're going to be here every first Friday, 9 p.m. reallifecomedians.com. We're on Instagram. We're on Twitter. That's all the social media I can remember. Good night. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. That is it for Real Life Comedians. But no, we're still not done. We've got one more show. If you want to check it out, give us a little bit of time to set up the stage. It's LOL GBT Plus presents Say Yes. It's Suzette Benetti and Apple Adams sitting down and answering your drag questions. What do you got on your mind? What do you need to know? So if you want to stick around, let me know up front. We'll get you a drink or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But if you're done with us, check out stabcomedytheater.com for the full calendar of events. We're live in person Thursdays through Sundays, but we also stream live improv, stand-up, sketch, podcast, gaming, and music streams 6 nights a week. Some weeks 7, some weeks 5. It varies. Check it out. So check us out, twitch.tv/stabcomedy or stabtv.com, whichever way you want to get to us. So give me a couple minutes. We're going to set up the next show. And thanks for coming out. Thanks for joining us, guys. If you're done for the night, hope to see you again soon. Check, check. All right.
In my eyes, indisposed, in disguises no one knows, hides the face, lies the snake, and the sun in my disgrace. Boiling heat, summer stench, neath the blackless sky looks dead. Call my name through the crane, and I'll hear you scream again. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Won't you come? Stuttering, cold and damp, steal the warmth with dyer's brand. times are gone for honest men, and sometimes far too long for snakes. In my shoes, walking slim, in my soul I pray to keep. Heaven sent hell away. No one sings like you anymore. Black hole sun, I won't you come, ba 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 ba, wash away the rain. Black hole sun, won't you come, won't you come? Won't you come? Hang my head, drown my fears, till you all just disappear. Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, won't you come and wash away the rain? Black hole sun, won't you come? Won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Black hole sun, black hole sun, won't you come? Wow. Bye. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, oh fucker. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit. Son of a bitch. What the hell? Oh motherfucker, goddamn bullshit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh holy shit, bullshit. Goddamn motherfucker. Oh fucking bastard, goddamn fucking shit. Son of a motherfucking bitch. Oh shit. Ba-da-die, wow. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Holy shit, oh fucker. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Son of a bitch. What the hell?
If we're good to go, let's do a thing.
Motherfucker, goddamn bullshit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, holy shit. Bullshit.
Alrighty. Well, welcome everybody. Online, in person, welcome to Stab Comedy Theater. It's time for LOLGBT Plus presents Say Yes. Welcome to your stage and screen, Suzette Benetti and Apple Adams.
Ooh! Oh wow, lights. Wow, that's lights. That's great lights. That's good
Good?
lighting. Yeah, I'm good.
Like a vampire, you were like, "Oh no, lights!"
I just, in that moment, remembered exactly how alabaster I am.
Are you a vampire?
No, just very Caucasian.
You're very Caucasian and you don't
Yeah.
like lights. So how do you feel about garlic?
Big fan, surprisingly.
Turns out there's no actual weaknesses to vampirism. You're just very pale and awkward, and you love to shop at Hot Topic.
Oh, I had a gift card there, but I lost it. Hi, how are you? We have an audience member. I'm talking to the viewers at home, so don't mind that. And if you ask a question, I'll hold the mic because you're close enough. Usually they sit like 4 rows back. And so, yeah.
But it's okay. You're actually giving us like heads in the screen right now, so we can see the whole back of your beautiful head right now. Can I tell everybody your name? This is Celeste, everybody. Ooh. Celeste has been here for a long, long time watching the back-to-back fabulous viewing
Real live comedy.
Real live comedy at Stab Comedy Theater. That's right.
Look at me knowing names of things.
Names of things. What was your favorite show so far? I heard about him. He's apparently very funny. The guy with no feet?
Yeah, Logan.
Yeah.
I wrote it. I got a joke for Logan. You should tell. So I'm not gonna tell it. But like Logan, if you're watching, I got a joke for you. You should tell. Okay.
Great. Great. He's not watching.
He's not. But I'll message him later.
Now, Suzette, so what are we doing today? Because remember last time, to anyone who remembers, we had one additional performer who was going to be with us. She was not able to make it, so we just did some rapid-fire drag questions and also non-drag questions. We just did whatever. When the audience had questions, we'd answer them. We had some questions lined up on our phone, and then we took questions from the Twitch audience as well. So... Are we doing something like that again?
I think that's what we're gonna do. This is kind of just so everyone watching knows. I did talk to a couple of really cool drag queens today, and they were like, "Oh, in the future, I'd love to like be a guest like once in a while." Yeah.
Like who?
Bijou Bentley.
Ooh, I love Bijou Bentley.
Now that I said her name, I'll just go ahead and say Bijou Bentley committed to every show ever.
Every single show. She's gonna be at it too.
I get so many no's from Bijou Bentley because I ask her so much. But like she is an amazing performer and a dear. And
but she is one of the few drag performers who will be honest about it, as opposed to saying like, "Yes, I'll be there," and then she's absolutely not.
Love
at
her
all.
for that. Well, she knows her limitations and expectations.
Yes, and that's
reality.
difficult because drag people have a lot of mental health issues.
A lot.
And one of them is not being able to budget our time appropriately or be honest about our boundaries. It's fun.
I budget
So
my
good.
time great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, sure. We can get
It's a
into
lie,
that
Celeste.
if we need
it's
to.
A lie. I'm always late to everything. Jesse, I pulled up. We're here at Stab Comedy Theater, and of course, Jesse is producing the show off screen. I pulled up Twitch, but I'm not seeing the comments. So if you can let us know when there is one,
will do.
Thank you so much.
Awesome.
Oh, we also talked about this is up to you and the viewing audience, and I guess Celeste. We talked about.
I guess Celeste. She's the most important person in this audience right now.
Okay, let me rephrase. This is up to Celeste and I guess the viewing audience. No, hold on. This is up to Celeste and the viewing audience, and I guess you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Hierarchy.
Yeah.
Go on.
If we want to make me a dating profile.
Oh, yes. Okay. All right, let's do that. Okay. Wow. Okay. I didn't know this was happening today. I'm now very excited.
Let's answer some questions first.
Oh, work. Okay.
And then I don't know.
We'll start brainstorming in our heads.
I'll not that I didn't prepare that at all. And Jesse's like, yeah. Oh, I am a brunette. I'm Suzette Brunetti tonight.
Oh, groan. That was terrible.
That's a hashtag that I've been using for 2 years.
Suzette Brunetti. I haven't seen it.
My name's Suzette Vanetti.
Oh, yeah.
But I am actually a natural brunette. This is approximately what I looked like in high school.
Yeah. And as a stand-up comedian, you know that once you explain the joke, it only gets more funny.
Celeste doesn't know me. I have to explain it.
So we can get started with the real table setter easy startup question that we had pre-stream. Already prepared. Penguin over here laying it out. If you want just a appetite wetter to get things going. They wanted to know, real simple, real straightforward, how much time did it take to get ready to come out tonight?
Oh, work. That's a fun question. Okay, you go first because you tend to go right into the very end.
In the story or of the show?
Like right before we got to be on stage.
Oh yeah.
That's
true. I did. I just painted my nails. Don't look too close. Look at my toes. They're way cuter. So I did my makeup like super fast, like an hour. I think an hour and 5.
That's not bad.
Thank you. And then I gave myself some time to get dressed, like 20 minutes. And then I walked. I called you because I didn't want to leave you here alone. So, and then I went to the bar, and then I stopped getting ready, like, so I could, like, talk to Liz and Bijou, and then I finished getting maybe another 10 minutes to, like, fix my hair, put on some jewelry, and then we came here, and then I put on nail polish. So all in all, like, probably an hour 45.
That's really good. That's really good for you.
Thank you.
How long did it take you to like agonize over what you were gonna wear?
I picked it out on Wednesday.
That's crazy for you.
I know, and I look amazing.
Wow, this is an iconic moment. Suzette Benetti planned a whole outfit days in advance. That never happens. Thank you. Thank you, Wyatt. Incredibly large studio audience. You're right.
Well,
that is hilarious.
And I want to point out that, like, I wore a crop top, which it's way too cold for, but then I paired it with this plastic jacket that I'm sweating now in. So, like, I think I found the right balance of fabrics for this weather.
I will say this, and Celeste, maybe you'll agree. I think the outfit itself, no one's disagreeing with this. I think it's adorable. In a situation where you're going to have a microphone next to a vocal ensemble, exactly. You got that, and then you also have the harsh stage lights just slowly easy baking you on the inside.
I'm trying to lose like 5 pounds.
How's that going?
I think it's going to work really well with these stage lights and this plastic
Vote
bag.
now in the Twitch stream. Do you think she's going to lose 5 pounds by the end?
Oh, I like that you did that, and not should she lose 5 pounds. Will she lose 5 pounds?
Will she? I don't care whether you should or should not. This is all about you. You're dreaming it. You're making it big. I'm here for it.
I actually felt really bad about my body all week.
That's fun. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, I will, and then I don't today. It was just I ate something really bad on Monday.
Okay, so it took me about 45 minutes to get my makeup on today. About 45 minutes. It was a half an hour to get all the basic stuff down, and then I took about a 5-minute break because I wanted to eat my seasoned Brussels sprouts from the Smash Burger down the street. I proceeded to woof those down. I didn't even use a fork. I just tipped the cup back, and I just unhinged my jaw like a viper. And then I went right back into this. Okay, this is like... Celeste, you might know, and to some extent, Suzette, you don't wear bangs a whole lot, but do you ever find yourself doing like a full face look, and then like as soon as you're done, you're like half of that's not even going to be seen anyway? Like during COVID, when it was like, ooh, full face, and it's like I'm wearing a mask anyway. What's the fucking point? Yeah, that's what I did today. I was like, I've got a gorgeous face. I've got lovely lavender shadow. My eyebrows are on point. But you can kind of see it. You cannot see it because I also decided to wear chunky bangs. So I shot myself in the foot for no fucking reason. I could have this done in a half hour.
I wear bangs all the time.
Do you?
Yes, and it sucks because you're like, oh, I didn't have to. I just like some lower liner is all. I didn't need any eyeshadow.
You know what? That's right. You do wear a lot of blonde bangs with like your pigtails and stuff.
Yeah,
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Well, and I had bangs on earlier today.
Yeah. I guess you have like the Laura Croft bang going on right now too. A little
bit.
Side.
Oh
situation.
yeah, like the tendrils.
Yeah, with like a sporty little ponytail.
Mm-hmm.
Sporty. Love it.
I want to know, Penguin Tamer, how long you thought it took us to get ready. Like, did we beat your expectations, or were you like, oh, she should look better for that much more?
Well, to be fair, we are actual professionals. We've both been doing this for several years now. And in addition, thankfully, because of the amount of distance between the camera and where we're sitting right now, you actually look very pretty.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I'm very pretty. Also, you worried everyone at home. They're like, oh no, are the lights really that harsh?
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. They're just very bright, and I'm very chalky, and this various parts of this background are chalky, so I'm just worried that bits and pieces of my faces and body are disappearing in the wall behind us, like green screen. Wait. Which one are you pointing
No, I'm
to?
showing you what you look like on camera.
Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, I look cute. I look like someone who had a brief stint on the L Word back in the day, but I'm here for it. Like maybe I worked in the bar.
I was gonna say a bartender.
Yeah, for sure.
Like one episode, and
yeah.
it was like 45...
I didn't even sleep with any of the girls. I just had like one line. I was like, "Yay, Shane!" and that was it. That's all.
I was thinking more. I was thinking you were like 60% of the episode, and you gave them some wisdom, and people were like, "Oh, that bartender was cool."
But then
never saw her again.
But that's the thing about the L Word is that at some point you have to like come out as a crazy bitch, and everyone's like, "Oh, well, fuck her. She's a crazy bitch." And that was all. Have you ever seen the L Word? Oh my god, have you seen the L Word?
No.
Okay. This is my brief soapbox for all of 2 minutes about the L Word, and then we're going to go back to what we're actually here for. That goddamn show is so ridiculous because it tells you that lesbians have the best relationships, which is probably true, but in addition that they have all the fights and cheat on each other all the time. And they think the best way to solve that is to have a dinner party. Every other episode is like, well, you mean Alice isn't talking to Shane? Well, what if we invited them over to dinner? And then they invite everyone over dinner, and then it's somebody. It's always some bitch. I want to say it's I'm forgetting her name right now. I feel like a terrible gay. There's one in a power suit who works at an art place, and someone's gonna say it, and if not, then you haven't seen it. She like at some point during every single dinner party, it's made aware that she's cheated on whatever partner she's with at that point, with either her ex-fiance or somebody else, or she's with her ex-fiance and she's cheating on that fiance with another partner. She can't keep it in her pants. The point is, go watch The L Word on HBO Max. Showtime? Oh shit, I don't even know. I'm gonna stop talking.
I think it's HBO Max.
Okay, good.
I was gonna say that's also straight women.
That is.
Yeah, straight women and lesbians a lot alike.
I only know about the lesbians that I see on TV and the straight women that I went to high school with. That's it.
You know me.
So what other questions do we have, Suzette?
Jesse, do we have any other questions pre-show?
Okay.
I've been watching. We just have Poor Judgment saying they will never wear bangs again. Give a fuck how good they look. Bangs are too high maintenance.
Way too high maintenance. So hard. You know, and then you're always like, you're trying to even it out because you're never 100% confident with them. So they just get shorter and shorter. And then at one point you're like, oh, I'm like Betty Page. I can rock a short bang. And none of us can rock a short bang.
No one should
We
rock a short
cannot.
bang. It's
No.
terrible. Fake bangs.
Fake bangs.
Fake bangs are, you just
The
take
little
some-
clip-on ones.
Well, no, not even that. You just, if you're like a lady and you have hair, you can just take some from the back and like brush it over and make a fake bang.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and then you can like adjust. It's like clip-on.
What
but
if
it's
you're
there.
secretly a bald man? How do you do that?
You get a wig.
Oh, then I'm doing great.
You're doing great.
I'm doing so good, you guys.
You're amazing.
Life hack. Get a wig. It's true.
Celeste, do you have any questions?
We don't mean to put you on the spot, but
Yeah,
sometimes
you
it's
don't-
fun
you
to
don't
do
have to.
that.
Your outfit choices. I'm curious. I love them.
Oh, yeah, okay, great.
So I don't know if you got that all in the mic. So what made us decide our outfit choices? She loves them.
Yes.
You first.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, as I do all the time, I spent a long time trying to figure out this look before I left the house. I essentially said, what goes good with a blazer and a sparkly dress? And that's about it. I am going to say I wanted to be very, very comfortable because when I'm at drag shows doing brunches and what have you, I'm wearing hip pads and corsetry and fake boobs and crazy big outfits. But if I'm just doing a sit-down chatty with my lovely friends here, all of Celeste, I like to dress a little more casual and a little more comfortable. So this is like... I'm giving you early 2000s lesbian for sure, but then also like this is such a far reach to anybody who remembers them. That lead singer from the Ting Tings, do you remember them?
I do.
Do you know the Ting Tings? That's not my name. That's not my name. That's not my. Oh.
They call me Spicy. It's something like that.
They call me
Rhonda.
They call me. What else do they say in that? They call
I don't know
me
because I want to do
Janice. They call me.
There's a number that I want to do
Megan.
to that song, but not. Go on with your outfit.
Oh yeah, no, that's about it. You know, and then a part of me was like, you know, I think in my head I was like, I'm gonna try to capture the illusion of like Anne Hathaway in Devil Wears Prada when she gets the cute boots. And then I was like, no, you're just a drag queen in a cute little short bang wig. But I'm still feeling this. I'm not apologizing for it. I feel like my name is Deborah, and you're going to see me at the bar later tossing back shots because it's my goddamn birthday, and I don't care that people didn't come out. I'm celebrating for me.
I'll buy you a shot.
Thank you so much.
Deborah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Susan. What sparked this look?
Oh, this is a look I've worn before, so I cheated.
Sure. We do that. We like to, some people say outfit repeaters are bad. I say they know what to wear.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
so I have had this idea, and then I work with a fantastic drag queen named Liz, and I'm lucky enough that she dresses me for my big shows and like helps me like get in and out of clothes and like helps me pick out the clothes. And so
She styles your wigs too.
Oh yeah, she styles all my hair.
She's your husband.
No, she's Bijou's.
Oh wow.
She's my fairy drag godmother.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think we kind of made this one together because I had these pants and I was like, what the fuck goes with those pants? And I was like, just keep it black top. And then I think I proposed the jacket And she was like, yes. And then we put some, last time I wore it, I only wore a green and a red belt, but this time I decided to spice it up. Put in a blue belt.
Oh, so these are all individual belts you're wearing at once.
Mhm.
Okay.
Well, there's a very evil drag queen named Zoe Katz, and she was like, you wear too many belts at one time. So now my goal is to just wear more belts than makes her comfortable.
You're just going to slowly bring back the early 2000s trend of just wearing entirely too many belts, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate that.
You're bringing back the early 2000s trend of lesbian and
We're
bar.
just going back in time to the early 2000s. We didn't even ask you, Celeste, how old are you?
I was going to say.
22. Okay.
Not around for
That's
the
why
early
she didn't get the
2000s.
Ting Tings reference. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That makes sense. Well, thank you so much for being alive. That's great. You were born literally a year before the Twin Towers. Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay. So Poor Judgment has asked, is there a theme for tonight, or can we ask any question? You can ask any question. We're here for any question.
Yeah. It doesn't even have to be drag. You could just ask us questions about what we think about the world, or even boring questions.
have better posture
or
'cause I look
dark
garbage.
questions. I know. I thought about you showing me that picture earlier, and I was like, wow, I am just hunched the fuck over.
I'm like
Okay.
comfy in a chair.
Oh, now I'm arched
So,
and
and
I'm
then
pretty.
Penguin Tamer asks, or Jesse, do you want to read the questions? I don't want to take that away. Okay, cool. I can do it. Yeah, thanks. Are the wigs custom made, managed? Do you have a wiganeer? I don't know their name.
Ooh, a wiganeer. I like that.
Do you want to answer yours?
I will, but I'm gonna let you go first because I started last time.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Liz does all my hair, and I call her my hair doctor, my wig doctor. I don't think anyone else ever uses that term. I think that's just me. That's not her term. She does wigs for a lot of drag queens up and down California. She's amazing.
She's had a few on Drag Race at this point too, hasn't she?
She has had a couple wigs on Drag Race.
That's really impressive.
So, yeah, and she does all of her own. She does all of Bijou's. I mean, I really just don't have any need to go to anyone else, but yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Someone can help me brush it out if she approves it.
Yeah. Oh no, and you've got the brush game down too. So thank you to Liz if you ever see this, because she will tell me exactly what wigs I'm supposed to, or what brushes I'm supposed to use for like wavy hair or like straight wigs or teased wigs, which is crazy because like this is such a flash forward for me. Because when you first started drag, you were just like, it's on my head. What else do I need to do with it? And it was beautiful. And now you've got it styled. And now you know how to maintain. And I don't even know how to do that shit. That's nuts. Kinda.
We're getting there.
I'm trying to give you a compliment.
No, I appreciate it.
I'm really trying to lean in because I feel like I say mean things to you all the time.
No.
So
She texted me the other day. She was like, I'm so mean to you. I was like, that's because you love me.
So I got mine from Billy Lamore in Los Angeles. He is an incredible wig designer. He's done some RuPaul's Drag Race wigs as well, but I got to know him during the pandemic because we were all doing digital drag at the time, which if some of you remember digital drag, it was mainly done on like Twitch and like platforms that wouldn't like silence the music, even though they only silence the music on Twitch. But yeah, so I reached out to somebody because I was in this whole cake where all I would do is wear red wigs because I'm pale as fuck. You might as well stick with the ginger vibe. And so yeah, I reached out to this really awesome guy that I think Ava Lachey. You know Ava Lachey?
I do.
Yeah. Oh, we did Fresno or Vacaville together.
We did.
Yeah. She was wearing a fabulous wig in one of her profile pictures, and I was like, oh my god, fucking love him. And so literally, I have like maybe 15 to 20 wigs from this dude at this point, all different styled, all in the exact same color. So I'm kind of like stuck with being a redhead the rest of my drag career at this point, but.
Like an orange.
Like an orange. But you know what? I will say when I don't do that, I do Luna Nova or Coco Bechamel.
I was going to say we should shout out other local
Sacramento Wiganeers.
We can call them Wiganeers. I'm down
wig
with that.
stylists, fake hair people.
Wiganeer stylists?
Yes. Coco Bechamel. You can find her on Instagram, and also Miss Luna Nova. They do incredible, crazy, ridiculous wigs.
Also, Shiksa in San Francisco does
Shiksa
wigs.
Mess,
Shiksa Mess does wigs.
Mhm.
I'm trying to think of anyone else that I really know that like really does wigs.
I know. I need to get to somebody. I feel like I've worn all the same wigs over and over, so I just need them restyled at this point. You know.
You need to get more wigs, or you need a new person, a new wigineer.
Well, I don't want to get rid of Billy, but I'm also very broke right now, so I might shop local.
Billy Lamore is expensive.
Yeah, you pay big money for big Hollywood people, and I don't have big Hollywood money, as you can tell. I'm here doing a show in Sacramento on Twitch, but having a whole lot of fun with it.
Would you feel okay? This one is in my wheelhouse. Would you feel safe in drag in the general public or only at or for shows? I mean, with Proud Boys and more crime or violence, do you feel more vulnerable in drag?
That's a question you're probably more prepared to answer because you have the actual experience.
Yeah,
right
I've
now.
actually done shows where Proud Boys have been at. I don't care. Like, they're so much bark. They're not a lot of bite. I'm sure some of them are actually dangerous. But generally they're more good people than there are Proud Boys. They're generally outnumbered. They're generally just a nuisance. I actually like making fun of them to their face. It's a lot of fun. I feel safe. I think the thing is, like, whether you're a woman or you're dressed as a woman, I think you're a target in public, right? Because, like, you're in heels, you have a bag that's with all of your belongings on the side of you. Like, you are smart, you have a crossbody strap, but like when you leave, you're not gonna like hold it out like this and start walking, because you're gonna keep it close to your body. Like, you don't want to have anything that someone can like pull you down by or like attack you. So I think that's just it's the same, like, whether you're a woman or you're in drag. I think you're just a vulnerable target. But like, I don't care. Like, grocery shopping, getting gas, doing a show, it's all the same to me. Just try not to do it like alone on the corner at 3 a.m.
Right. OnlyFans is so much safer, for sure.
For sure.
You know, I gotta say that's a really interesting take because I mean, I of course know that this all exists, and I'm very, very well educated on the fact that if you are a drag performer, much like being a woman in this world, you are not safe alone by yourself at night. But I have a different experience with it all because, excuse me, I'm dying. Because I'm 6'1" out of drag. You put me in heels, I'm 6'5". I look like someone that'd be kind of difficult to move because it looks like I might actually like throw a punch or something. So like, I don't really get that experience of feeling afraid because I know the people that give me like the people who will say something awful, they don't have the backup to it. Like, they'll drunkenly say it out of the corner of their mouth and then they'll walk away, you know? So it's like, I think I haven't really had that experience personally enough to say, you know, how that feels and stuff like that. But that's interesting. I hadn't heard your perspective on that.
Well, I've been like followed home from the bar before. Like, some guy drove, like, I got in my car, I left a show, I drove home, and I noticed like this guy was behind me, and then I looked in the rearview mirror and I was like, oh, he was at the show. And like, I'm trying to go into my garage and I'm like, okay, I don't want to do that because then he knows where I live. So then I drove back to the bar because I was like, I don't know what to do. And he followed me back to the bar, and I was like, okay. So then I drove back home, and he followed me back home, and I was like, oh, so this is a thing now. Okay, cool. I only live 4 blocks, so it's not like it took like 20 minutes. Like, it was like 3 minutes each time. This is why I go home so late. No, I'm kidding. That's an in-joke because we'll tell it later. But I was gonna drive to the police station, but then he like stopped following me on the next time home.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was like a whole thing.
That's fucking nuts.
And like, I don't know, I've been walked out, like, people have followed me out to my car before from inside the bar talking. Or I think I told you recently, I was just in the parking lot and I was going back inside, and it was probably like 2 a.m, and this guy was talking to a guy that we both know. And so I was like, okay, that's a safe person. My friend knows this guy. But then my friend went away, and then this guy like started walking in step with me. And he ended up being harmless, but like for a minute I was a little terrified. And he was just like, hey, are you seeing anybody? And I was like, actually, yeah, I'm not. That's why we're gonna make me a dating profile, because I'm single as fuck. But like, that's a safer answer, right? Like, yeah, I have a boyfriend, he's around the corner, he's really big and strong, whatever. But he was like, oh, that's too bad because you're like really pretty or sexy or whatever he said. And I was like, thanks. And then like, he kind of smiled and like trailed off. But for a minute I was like, oh my god, he's gonna like, he's gonna pick me up and carry me away.
Isn't that like the creepiest thing, by the way, when a guy is just like, you're really sexy, and then just kind of leaves it there, and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna have to run or make some noise. This is some
It's
bullshit.
not the compliment they think it is. There are nicer ways to say it. There are less creepy ways to say it.
Yeah. You remember that song? I'm trying to find the way to describe this girl without being disrespectful, and they just immediately tuck and rolls into, but damn, you's a sexy bitch.
I do.
Yeah.
I didn't. I thought you were making it up. And then
No.
I just without being disrespectful.
But damn, girl, damn, you's a sexy bitch. That wasn't respectful, sir. That was not respectful.
Okay.
You could have done so much better.
Some follow-ups. Here we go. First of all, 1.5 hours would have been Penguin Tamer's guess on how long it took us to get ready. But her opinion is based off of girlfriends. And then let's see. I'll get CC out for HBO. I need another subscription. Get her credit card out for HBO. Need another subscription like she needs another hole in her head. Always room for piercings. Let's see. Then we have, what is Drag Race? Never mind, I have Google.
Although I love that somebody asked. I've never heard anybody say, what is Drag Race? That is one person who's never experienced it before in any capacity on the VH1. That's crazy.
And then, so that would be your stylist then, was I think in response to Liz about my, yes, Liz is my stylist.
Yes, correct.
But like so much more than that. Like that makes it seem like I'm going to her with like, this is what I want. No.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, but
Right.
no.
Right.
Like, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So that's all the here we go. The last time I was on a dating app, it was so gross and boring. My bio was a recipe for homemade taco seasoning. Maybe 1 out of 10 read the whole thing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, taco seasoning?
Their bio was a recipe for taco seasoning. Is that what they said?
Yeah, but that could just be like, various salts and peppers.
Right. So like, wait, so are they saying their bio was, or the date they went
They're saying
on?
their bio. They were like, nobody reads my bio, they just look at the picture. So I'm gonna put whatever I want.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it was like
That's true. I have a Scruff and a Grinder, and I really don't even remember what I put down for my about me's or what have yous. It's just my pictures.
Since you're talking about all these gay things like the L word and Drag Race and Scruff and what'd you say?
Grinder.
Grinder.
Yes.
Do you know what the Scruff and Grinder are? I'll translate for the straights. Scruff is like the scarier Grinder. Like
Okay.
scary. It's like the scruffier Grinder.
Don't scare her, Celeste. Here's the thing. It's a wonderful little place. It's actually a bit better than Grinder in my opinion. Because it just feels classier. I feel like every time I'm on Grinder, it's always some humpback dude wanna fuck. But on Scruff, it's like someone has to talk to you or they'll woof at you. Or my personal favorite is you can say I'm interested without actually talking to them. And if they say I'm interested on you, then you get a little notification saying, hey, you guys both want to fuck. Y'all should talk. And it's so much less creepy that way. And that way you don't have to have the whole sort of situation.
I don't know much about dating profiles, but I think that means you would, if we make one for me, you'd rather I had a Bumble.
I want you to have a situation where it's because I don't see you aggressively hitting up people on a dating profile. So I feel like you'd be more discreetly yeah, if they were down, I'd do it. And then they would be like, I'm also down. And then you're like, well, then let's get it.
Well, so I think with Bumble, you have to talk. The woman has to talk first.
Oh,
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Is that
do you
right,
have a Bumble?
Celeste? Am I right? Is that the one I want? I've also heard good things about Hinge.
Weird for me personally.
Oh,
She
no,
said
no.
she
So
doesn't
why
know
do
about
you
Hinge.
think
It's a little
Hinge
weird.
is weird?
There's a lot of there's this thing where you can voices. So they'll leave their voice at the end of their bio.
Oh, when you said you can do voices, I thought there would be there's an
People with
option-
impersonations?
Yeah, an option for- yeah. Hey. That's a terrible Fat Albert.
I bet there is some guy that has done that, just in his little memo,
Yeah. Okay, this guy was.
But that's a nifty element because you're then you're just ooh, and now I get to know what you sound like. Right, I talk like this, but if I'm talking to someone I want to actually have sex with, I might just be like, hey, how's it going? They get their hot friend to do it for them. That's what it is.
Have you ever
It's cheating.
thought someone was faking a voice and then it was a real voice? She said probably not. Okay, so Hinge bad, Bumble good. Okay.
If you do get on a crazy weird Hinge date, first of all, get out and then come back and tell us about it. 'Cause especially if it's funny. If it's funny, let's talk about it. If it's scary, let's talk about it and pick it apart. Either way, it's great.
I'm good to pick it apart. The only comment, it looks like we're doing this. The only comment now is Suzette. Wait, hold on. Okay. Suzette, we need to build your profile now. And
yes.
Bumble, the woman decides to, if a guy messages them, if you don't message them, then the message, a match in 24 hours goes away. So I think they're saying if you don't respond. Okay, so that's a real thing for me though. Like sometimes I'm busy. What if somebody messaged me on like a Saturday night at like 3 a.m. and I'm sleeping?
You're not sleeping at 3 a.m.
What if someone messaged me on Sunday morning at 6 a.m. right before I fall asleep, and then I'm sleeping, and then I wake up, and then we do drag brunch all day, and then I pass out in my garage when I get home, as I do, and then I don't respond to this wonderful person's message?
I mean, that's a big reach there.
That's reality, though. For a
it is
performer.
reality. It is. It is. Well, you probably see them somewhere within a 24-hour circle, right? Like,
my phone is insane on Sundays because everyone that goes to brunch and tags brunch or messages brunch or does anything with the brunch account fills my notifications. So it's really hard to get through notifications on a Sunday. But also just I know we've talked about this before, but I just want to reiterate, and this is something we've talked about, so sorry, but it's new for you. Being a performer and someone dating you can be so hard. Like me and some comics were talking about it last night, and then actually Vera came up, a drag king in the Bay Area. And then like me and the comics and Vera were talking about just like dating woes when you're a performer.
oh yeah, no, for
It's
sure.
just a lot.
Well, because there's a lot of ways you can do it. You can either you can date. No one even asked us to go into this again, but here we are. It's like you can date someone outside of the gigs, like the entertainers or outside of entertainers and whatnot. But then it's like they've got to be respectful of your crazy schedule, and they got to
Right.
be down to play with the fact that you're going to be out super late and you're not going to have
And
a
that
lot
you're
of
gonna
free weekends.
Flirt
and stuff.
with the entire crowd and maybe sit on some guy's lap.
Exactly, because $20 is $20 for sure.
$20.
But then it's like if you're actually dating a performer, then it's like, you got competing gigs, you got jealousy for sure. Like, oh, you got to be at this show, I wanted to be at this show, and like, so it's like you kind of fucked either way.
I always wonder this, but I'm not asking you to answer it because I wouldn't want to answer it if I was you. I just wonder this sometimes about dating a performer. But like when you have a show and then your performer, like you book the show, and like then do you have to book your partner if they're a performer, or do they understand?
Well, hello. No, I don't think so. I mean, I think there's a couple of examples, specifically even in Sacramento, of like drag performers who date each other who don't necessarily book each other in their own shows. I obviously, my partner is a drag king, and we tend to co-host most of our shows together. And we do that not necessarily. I'm having a stroke. Let's try that again. Not necessarily because I feel the need to, but because it's like we've got this whole like Lucy Ricky vibe going on. So where it's like, well, okay, now we gotta see them together because they're just so crazy and cute. So, it makes the money come in faster, which is good because we live together and we need to pay rent like yesterday.
Somebody, let me go back here. Penguin Tamer said, got it. Turn off phone put phone on brunch on do not disturb when brunch hours. I think that's for them. I can't do that. I have to respond to those brunch messages. That's called boundaries. You should talk about that up front. Oh, with booking your partner. That would be called boundaries. You should talk about that up front in a relationship, with booking. But sometimes I'll say that sometimes the landscape changes if you're dating a performer. And if you are another performer, like you could start in the same spot and one of you could get way busier and way more popular faster. Or one of you could get a show opportunity. Like it's hard to set those boundaries. It's a little bit like talking about what songs you're going to dance to at your kid's wedding when they're 18 before you are pregnant. Like, you can talk about it, but like reality is a lot of things are going to happen before you get there.
Yeah. No, for sure. And like there's definitely some element of that in my own relationship. I'm gonna talk about this for like 2 more minutes and then we can get into something else. But
Do
like
it. Therapy
yeah,
with Apple Adam.
there are some elements of that in my own relationship because, you know, I've been doing drag in Sacramento for about 10 years now. And Clive has been doing drag for about 3 years now at this point. And so we're at different stages of our drag where he's like still just getting into it and it's like building up. And I've been doing it long enough to where it's like I've got my established gigs, I've got my fan base and stuff. So like there are some times where it's like, you know, he'll voice like, you know, it does kind of irritate me that you have so many gigs, and I don't mean to say that as in it. He doesn't say that in the sense where he's like expects me to do something about that or he's angry, but you know, it's a natural thing. If you're partnered with somebody who's getting all these gigs and is getting better pay and stuff, like, yeah, it sucks sometimes.
Well, I mean, I applaud him for being open and honest and communicative in that moment and like sharing that, because like if you do have even if you have like a legitimate like or even illegitimate gripe with your partner, I think it's good to talk about it, because if you harbor that secretly inside with resentment, then you end up divorced. And in my case, getting spousal support, but like in other cases, paying spousal support, and that would suck.
Yeah, we don't want to give away our money. We're drag queens. We don't make money.
Right.
Right.
This jacket was from Amazon.
Yeah. It's gonna fall apart in about 3 seconds.
It's been through the wash like 3 times.
Has it really?
Well, it's very
holding
sturdy.
up.
It's
Do you
very-
actually
feel it.
wash that?
I wash everything.
I figure you just like be outside with a hose for something like that.
No,
Just, like,
I wash everything.
Okay. Why is my version of a hose just making a fart noise? I don't know.
Well, I don't know what kind of hose you use, but
It's a busted hose.
It's a very busted hose if it's
Yeah.
farting.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Celeste, any more questions?
What's your makeup inspiration?
Oh, that's a fun question.
That is a fun question.
Okay. Well,
I'm going to repeat it because I'm not sure if you quite got it. From
Yeah.
what? Because it's you have to be very close. What's our makeup inspiration?
Okay, I will go first on that one because I started doing campy makeup for a long time and was constantly told, like, oh my gosh, you're going for Trixie Mattel, because my eyes used to be a lot bigger and it was a lot darker and stuff, and I still get that to this day. But like honestly, I started painting my face based off of the girls from the Batman cartoons from back in the day. Like they would have just like these big graphic cat eyes, and I always thought that was so hot. So like every time I did drag face, it would be like with these intense like big black wings. And then like when, you know, I started seeing people like Trixie Mattel on Drag Race, and I was like, oh, I can go even bigger. And then like I just started doing huge eyes, and now I'm kind of like in a renaissance of I just want to look a little sexy sometimes too. So I found a middle ground. But that's where it was. It was Batman people, and it was vintage. This is the gayest thing. Vintage dolls from the thrift stores that my grandmas would take. My grandmas. I had one grandma. She was not a lesbian. She took me to the thrift stores, and there would be like these cute little 60s like wire dolls made out of paper mache, and they'd paint their faces a lot like these big campy cutie little like vintage dolls. And so I was like, I want to do that too. So I think that's where it was, somewhere in between that. Yeah. What about you, Susie?
Well, so like some people love my makeup. I'm gonna start there. Some people love my makeup. Some people hate it. For drag, I do what my drag mom taught me to, which is very simple, like smoky eye. And I've always done red lips. Once a year I do black lips, like on Halloween, or if it's like a Friday the 13th and I'm performing. But just simple, not a lot of color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love how we all seem to be on the same page with the Halloween thing. Like, it's Halloween, black lip. We're wearing a black lip, you guys. It's Halloween.
Well, I just don't see the need to wear a different color lip. Like, I like my red lip.
Oh, I disagree. Okay, but you're
For
right.
you.
Your red lip is signature, and I will say that's
It's signature for me. Yeah.
I love experimenting with different lip colors because it does different things for your face, right? Like, you go with a darker tone, and suddenly your face is so much more like paler. You go for like a more neutral tone, and suddenly your eyes pop more. Like, it's fun to experiment with that shit. Do you know your natural lip color? Have you done the nipple test?
No.
Do you know about the nipple test? Do you know about the nipple test? Okay. So your lip color is supposed to be the same color as your nipple. And so, yeah, and before you ask, yes, it is. So yeah, just next time you're at the CVS or what have you, just like unbutton your oversized Jerry Seinfeld t-shirt that you wear.
What? I'm sorry. I was following you until you started unbuttoning a t-shirt.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Unbuttoning your short sleeve button up that you always wear. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. No, that wasn't even short sleeve. You wear a rolled up one. This one, Suzette likes to dress like a 90s stand-up comedian sometimes, and that's okay.
I'm not unbuttoning T-shirts.
That's true. Shh, you're holding on to one detail here.
Yeah.
Point is, nips out when you're
Uh-huh.
at the Nick section next time, and just start, unscrewing them and just holding it up next to it. Do a little swatch right underneath the little.
I'm gonna teach you something really quick, and you probably already know this, and most of the viewers probably. You can buy makeup from a makeup store and try it, and if you don't like it, you can return it.
But that's just a trip back
No
to the
questions
store.
asked.
Do you hear what I'm
I know.
saying?
She
I
doesn't
would
like talking to people.
I'm the kind of person that will not go back for a second trip with grocery bags. I will take them all from the car. My hands and my wrists will be killing me, but I will get them all in one trip. I am going to be nips out at the fucking Ulta if I need to make sure that I have a proper lip color. Is that okay, Susan?
It's totally. I like how you went back to Susan there. It's totally fine. I'm
Okay,
just not
great,
going to
thank
be.
you.
I'm not going to be the girl putting lipstick on my nipple in CVS.
And that's okay. We contain
That's
multitudes.
how you get. That's how you get like a lot of things, a lot of restrictions put on you.
Restrictions. I thought you meant like diseases. I'm like, no, let's say if you use the Try Me.
Right,
If you
right,
break
no,
open
no.
the fresh one, then you're good.
Okay, so I do have a couple other lip colors in my kit that I never wear. They're actually like all over face. I think they're made for the eye, but like if you're gonna make up, which I'm not, but you can put like some eye stuff on your lips sometimes. So I have like a yellow, I have a pink. Sometimes I'll put them over my red, but I always do my red. Not that you asked about lips specifically, but it went there. Yeah, that's signature for me. I don't know. I want to say something cute like oh, it's all after Ariana Grande because like it's my wing, but like it's not. I just do smoky eye all the time. Very boring.
Well, and if you I'm looking at you now, and if you did have a nude lip, and honestly, ombre nude lip, you would be somewhere between Ariana Grande and Lea Michele from Glee. Like it would be that combo.
Not my Lord and Savior Ariana Grande.
No.
I actually just bought some REM makeup for the first time.
Oh, how is it?
I like it. I'll tell you what it is later, but like just for the illusion of the audience, we'll just.
It's mascara. She's like, I got the Aria mascara. It's amazing.
No, it's actually an eye jelly, but I use it for a highlighter.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, now that I said it, what do you think?
Can we all agree as you, me, and the entire studio audience that it really doesn't matter how much fucking money you spend on mascara? Are we on that boat?
Absolutely. I tell people all the time mascara is garbage. Like especially
because it just makes your lashes black. Okay, it's like, yes, there are some that say they clump them to make them look bigger, and I don't notice the difference, and I just put a big ass lash over it anyway.
If
so
you're
I don't
gonna wear
know.
falsies, then it doesn't matter. Get Maybelline cheap, just because you're just blackening the powder that's gotten on your lashes.
Put some black eyeshadow on your
Basically.
friend's tongue. Have them lick your
Yes.
eyelash. It's the same thing.
Same thing.
The
Same
same thing. So much cheaper.
But if you're not wearing false lashes, if you're like at home and you're a woman or you're just a I've seen people tell drag performers you shouldn't wear lashes, and I'm like, yeah, don't. That's bad advice.
Can you believe that? You shouldn't wear lashes, or you should go softer. Like, you don't want to see this soft. This soft is just a dude's face, okay? Like, that I have to carve the contour out. That's what makes me look so Icelandic. Is that the vibe I'm giving right now? Icelandic?
I'm kind of getting Icelandic. Yeah, it's song of the sisters.
Yeah, like I'm not Sia, but I'm in the background banging a tambourine,
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even have my tambourine in my trunk right now.
That's okay. I think I have one in my trunk.
Okay, good. Good drag performer always has their tambourine in their trunk because you never know
Right.
when you're gonna want to do that song.
Every drag performer got a black lipstick at home and a tambourine in their trunk. That's the two things when you sign up.
Now you know about
Yeah.
drag. Did you know anything about drag before you came tonight? What'd you know?
I watched season 4. That was like when I was young. I watched like the season 4 of Drag Race.
Okay, season 4, work. What year did that come out? Season 4 of
You
Drag
work where?
Race?
Where do you work? Oh, I thought
Right,
you said
right.
you worked it up, and I was like, the movie? You worked
Oh,
it up.
I see. Okay. What's your favorite season?
Good one. I think it was
Season
Violet
7.
and
Oh,
Garcia with Trixie Mattel. I forgot which
the
one.
the ones that matter season. Yeah, that's right. I know. God, just
That's
the
my
early
aesthetic.
seasons in general were so good, truly. Well, okay, gun to your head, you have to pick one favorite performer from the drag races. Who would you say?
Me?
Yes.
Oh, it's easy, Jinx.
Jinx.
Oh,
Oh,
hands
that's a
down.
good
Like,
one. Oh,
and
that's
and
a good
actually, it
one.
like this is I don't think I've never told this story like publicly, so I'll just tell you and Celeste and the viewership. But like when I started watching Drag Race, you know, and I'm like a, let's say, polarizing drag performer. Some people like it, some people don't.
I'm like a polarizing drag performer.
I'm trying to think of like a
I'm
positive
just so
sounding word.
controversial.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying some people like what I do. Some people can't figure out what I do and think it's garbage.
I'm the latter.
But so I'm watching. Like I watched it during the pandemic because I saw season 10 with my drag mom. We watched that live, and then season 11 was just like. So I only had seen season 10, and I think All Stars won. And then the pandemic started, and I was like, okay, I might as well actually start watching some Drag Race. So I started watching, and immediately you're looking for like who is me, who can I identify with,
Who would play her? Exactly that.
right?
Yeah.
And season 1, nobody, and then season 2 was that when they had the first person that went home was like, I'm the Italian blonde bombshell, and I was like, maybe
Was that Willem season or was that season 3?
I think Willem was 3. I think.
Okay.
And then Bendela was on, and I was like, "Oh, that's funny. Bendela is funny. Is that?" And I was like, "No." And I'm not saying that I'm even iota as talented as Jinx, but when Jinx's season happened, you had this non-traditional drag performer who was a theater weirdo and kind of everyone was like, "You're doing drag wrong. You're doing drag wrong. You're doing drag wrong," the entire season, and Jinx just knew what she wanted to do, and she was funny and talented in a way that was different than other people, and I was like, oh.
Well, you know what's so sorry. Go.
No, that's it. I went,
no,
oh.
it's just
Yeah.
and then everyone
there
was like, oh wow.
no
You're like, no,
thought
that's
after.
it.
That's it.
it.
There was no thought. No, but it made me feel better.
Well, and that's what's so funny about Drag Race in general, and like the overall like zeitgeist of Drag Race is like it seems like people like Jinx and like Trixie and like stuff like that. People are like, oh, they're weird. Like they're doing different drags like that, and it's like. If you just look at drag, what it was like before the show, like that was kind of the quintessential drag queen, was being campy, bright colors, ridiculous style. Like that's the vibe in a lot of drag performers that you see in the real world. And then because you saw so many East Coast performers who are really good at like dancing, serving, voguing, what have you, I think that sort of took over what we expect drag to look like. And so all the other drag that we knew before, like Coco Peru, Jackie Beat, Lady Bunny, RuPaul, like it became less about being camp and more about being sexy and being a model and being able to do like all the crazy hooker robot moves and stuff like that.
I think that it just, if someone is really good at what they do, they can do anything. Like Sharon Needles is really good at that,
Sharing needles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
The best. The best.
But like that doesn't mean that will work for someone doing it at 10% in any city, because like different cities have different drag that works there, and I think there are performers in Sacramento whose drag would be way amazing in other cities, and I think there are drag performers in Sacramento whose drag is great for Sacramento. But like I go to San Francisco and I'm like, okay, they're more alt, like generally they're more like avant-garde, and people love it, and I'm like, that's awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's what's so funny is like I'll see people like, especially like I host a show on Monday nights. It's all about like new performers and stuff like that. I'll see a lot of them be out there. That's not English, but we're gonna power through it.
No, that is English.
I'll see them all go out. There we go.
Okay.
And they'll do their thing, and it's like, God, you are so good, but you're not killing here because this isn't what the Sacramento
crowd
seems
doesn't
to
appreciate
like.
you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But then I know it's like, and it's true. I've seen it happen. So many of those performers will then go up to, say, Princess in San Francisco, and people will eat them up because that's their crowd. That's the people that appreciate that drag. And I just wish, like, in an ideal world, there'd be like enough people like within like the LGBT scene that love all the drag, and you could have like a reliable audience no matter what you do. But unfortunately, it's not really like that. Every city seems to have like their niche, so you kind of have to be with it or travel out of town.
And I mean, I think I've said it on this show before, but like if you have a goal of what you want your drag to be, just do it and just be really good at it. Because if you are undeniably good, even if it's something that people don't like or don't think they'll like, you can't deny that someone's good if they're good, you know? And like, so just be great at it and like just follow that North Star.
Yeah.
Did you have anything else?
No, I think the only thing I can really add on to that is like you will also find out what you're good at like real quick, because like audience people will be so nice but so honest to you at the same time. Like we'll be at brunch shows and there'll be people who will like compliment our friend Helen Heels, who's in the brunch with us, like, oh my God, you're an amazing dancer, you're so good at burlesque. And then they'll come to me and be like, you were so funny. I'm like, okay, so I'm not the sexy dancing girl, but I'm the funny one. I'll do funny. That's fine, you know? But like people will tell you immediately what you're good at, and then you can just like choose to listen to that or go a completely different direction with it.
Sorry, that reminds me of PTSD of that moment where a woman we were sitting,
I forgot. Go on.
We were sitting on a couch at Badlands. You go to Badlands ever? Okay, it's where we do our brunch and we perform Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays.
You can randomly show up there on a day and we're probably there either
probably
working
one of
or
us.
cleaning.
No doubt. And this woman came up to us and she said to Apple, oh my God, you're amazing, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, you're stunning, you're so talented, you're so funny, you're so great to watch, I can't take my eyes off you. You are everything that I want to see ever in life, not just at Drag Bunch, but in life. I wake up and I just want to see you. She said that to Apple. And then she turned to me and she said, and your makeup's getting better. And
better.
And she didn't walk away. Like, walking away in that moment would have been nice if she had just walked away, so I could have just been like, ah.
She was okay. If she was
stayed
not
for
as
like
drunk,
6 minutes to talk.
If she was not as drunk as she was, I would have been like, I would have appreciated the balls on her. I would have been like, you know what? Slow clap it out. Meanest thing you could have possibly said, but you're sitting in it.
No, because that's just fucked up. Like, okay, so I have another story. I don't think I've told you this, but there is video footage, so someday I'll make you watch it. But it was after brunch, and I was talking to a couple people. There was like a grandma and like a granddaughter and the mom and the mom's friend, and like they were like, oh, that was so. It was right after I did the Queen song with the Freddie Mercury look. Yeah, not like Lady Camden did Freddie Mercury. I did this, but like with a white tank top and jeans. I'm not trying to steal anyone's thing.
Right.
Anyway, so I'm talking to the grandma and she's like, that was so great and we love coming to brunch and it's so nice to talk with you, Suzette. And I was like, thank you. And then her granddaughter like turned, and so the grandma said to the granddaughter, do you want to get a picture with Suzette? And the granddaughter said, no. I thought that was hilarious because she didn't like she didn't ask for that. Somebody asked her a question and she was just like, no. And there could be a million reasons. Maybe she doesn't want the picture. Maybe she doesn't want to be photographed in the moment. Maybe she doesn't need a picture with me. Maybe she has a picture with me. But I was just like, yes, that's everything. Like, I love that for both of us. And the grandma was like, no. And like that moment in Avengers Endgame when they're taking the picture with Hulk, and then Ant-Man's like, do you want a picture with me? I'm Ant-Man. And they're like, we don't know who that is.
Oh, are you Ant-Man?
No, because she knew who I was. She just didn't want a picture.
Oh, there
and
you
that's
go.
fine. Again, like, I'm very secure with knowing that not everybody likes me. Like, the people that like me. The people that don't.
Right.
That's what I was going to say about drag performance styles and people doing their thing, and it might not being the same thing that works in that city, or it might work better. Like, I think it's important for other performers to be honest and say, that's not what I like to see. That's not what I like to do. But obviously the crowd likes it. Obviously somebody likes that. Because people are so much like, that's not good. Well, it must be, because people are liking it. Like, you know, like there are styles of drag that I'm not a fan of or that I'm not into, but I can't deny, or that I can't do. But I don't hate it because I can't do it.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's good. The crowd likes it. Same thing with stand-up comedy. There are certain styles of comics and certain ways they tell jokes. And I'm like, I don't like that comic, or I don't like that joke, or I don't like that style of comedy. But I can't deny the crowd does.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. If the crowd is making noise, they're doing something good, you know? They're like, no crowd, no group think is strong enough to have every single person be respectful. Like, if they don't like you, someone's going to make it known that they don't like you. So if the crowd's cheering, if it's, like, generally, like, everyone's excited that you're there, you're doing something good.
I hosted a comedy show last week, and there was a lot of silence during one of the comics.
Well, yeah, because you were telling comedy.
It wasn't me.
Oh.
They liked me. It was the strip show. I took 2 things off. And anyway. It's a joke. It's a show where you got to strip if you're not funny. But I'm funny, so it was fine.
But some of the ones that aren't funny are also cute, so they got a little naked, and it was fun.
Okay. I don't know what Penguin Tamer is saying here. I'm turned down now, and I'm about to Steve Urkel. I'm going home. You get that?
I'm about to Steve Urkel. I'm gonna guess just his face, like where he was like, yeah. I think it's like a I'm gonna like I'm like
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay. And
you
then
gotta go tame those penguins after he masturbates.
Penguins. Yeah.
What's a penguin?
There's no U in it.
Oh, penguin. Okay, sure.
Poor Judgment wants to know what your absolute favorite experience / moment in drag has been thus far. Your own experience.
My own experience. Okay. Do you know yours off the top of your head?
I have a couple.
Yeah, there's so many.
I don't think I have just one.
I'm just gonna pick one, but there's like so many cool ones. Fuck.
You want to answer first?
What?
And you can think.
Yeah, you could answer. That'd be lovely.
Well, so I mean, cheesy, dumb answer, but like, of course, every time you're with any audience and they have a good time, that's why we do this. Like, that's the grooviest thing, is just every person having a good time. But I have been a baby's first drag performer. I have been a grandfather's first drag performer. They were the same show, all ages show, of course. I have made fun of the Proud Boys to their face and made the good people laugh at the Proud Boys at the joke that I was making at the Proud Boys' expense. That was really awesome. Doing shows for kids that have never seen drag, I've gotten to do that a lot. Unfortunately for people, I've been the first drag performer they've seen a lot more often than not, because I perform in non-traditional venues a lot, where it is someone's first time seeing drag because it's at a comedy club, or it's an all-ages show, or it's an under 21 show that's not at a bar. So every time like that's cool.
Would you say the non-traditional venues are like the most fun, or would you say you prefer like working in the clubs?
I love the challenge of both. There's a different challenge. There's a different approach. I never wanted to be the performer, drag or comedian, that couldn't do that room. I'm good over here, but I'm not good over there. You know, I want to be good wherever I go, and I'm not saying I am yet, but like that's what I strive for. I think I was just talking to someone about hosting at Badlands, and I was saying like it's even the shows are different. Like hosting a Sunday night's different than hosting a brunch, is different than hosting a Thursday, is different than hosting a Friday.
Yeah, well,
the vibe is completely different.
It's that, and it's like depending on who's hosting it is going to change the vibe of the whole thing too. You know,
for sure.
Yeah, I would say whenever we're together, it's like awkward but funny. Like it's like how can I compare it? What's a good example of funny awkward humor, Susie?
Me.
You.
Yeah.
Great. Thank you for listing yourself as an example within the example. You're right though.
I don't know. I like a comedian, a movie. Like, what are you talking about?
Well, you know how like it's very very like Sarah Silverman program. Like it's all it's like it's awkward, but the funniness is in the awkwardness. Or just Maria Bamford's delivery in general. That seems to be our vibe.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are Jinx Monsoon and Maria Bamford.
There you go.
Yeah, we don't have. We just shoot for the stars.
That's what it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Jinx and they're watching, the two of them together.
Oh my God! Thank you guys so much for
and
watching.
They're like, they're
that
not
means
us.
the world. Thank
They're
you,
not
RuPaul
us.
celebrities, for taking the time out of your busy schedule to watch these two, this man in a cheap wig and an Italian princess.
I think Jinx liked my merch.
Really?
Yeah, my driver's
That's
license.
cool. Do you know who liked my story the other day? You're gonna gag.
Your story?
My,
at brunch?
My Instagram story.
Oh, what's that? Who?
Maddie Morphosis.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm giving off heterosexual drag icon Maddie Morphosis.
What was the story?
It was the one where I was wearing this exact wig, and I was like, "I'm giving you early 2000s lesbian bartender."
Oh,
realness.
that's very Maddie Morphosis.
I know. I was like, that seems to track.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know Maddie Morphosis? Straight drag performer.
From last season or the season before?
From last season.
Yeah.
With Deja. And from Arkansas. But amazing drag. Like, not what you would expect when you think straight drag performer.
Yeah.
Like, so creative.
Yeah.
Like,
just so put together and
The
so
Kentucky Fried Chicken
funny and so
look.
dancing.
Have you seen that?
Huh?
The Kentucky Fried Chicken look. The
Oh
Colonel
yeah,
Sanders.
I saw
I'm
it at
like-
Drag Con. It
ev-
was fierce.
Every time I'm like, wow.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Full on Colonel Sanders, but like make it like Met Gala ball gown.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It was fierce. Yeah, that was Maddie. That was
Yeah.
cute. Yeah.
Did you have a moment?
Oh yeah, I did have a moment. Let's see. I would say my favorite moment, weirdly enough, was I got to meet Lady Miss Kier, which is such a small thing because people are like, who the fuck is that? But she's a lead singer from like a psychedelic groovy band from the 90s. And if there's anybody in there within my age group, you might know them. They were Delight. They were the Grooves in the Heart people. You ever heard that song? It's listen to it, especially when you're high. It's the best. So she was gonna be DJing here, and I got to not only meet her, but I got to talk to her, and I got to hang out with her all night. And like she's like a big part of my drag inspiration because you know me. Like, I'm psychedelic almost all the goddamn time, and so like a lot of that draws from them. So be able to meet someone who's like an icon for me was like so cool, and I don't think I would have had that opportunity without this. So.
Do you know in one of my jump drives I have backup music for all of us just in case we're
Is Grooves in the Heart on there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah.
I think there's definitely a folder for me and Taryn, and I think there's a folder for like Aurora. She's in there. And then there's a folder for you.
Okay.
And I think it might just be Grooves in the Heart.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
That's all I need. Just put it on
It's
three
all-
times.
yeah,
I'll do it
that's
3 times in a
Apple
row,
song.
different outfits. That'll be great. It'll be great.
Well, in terms of like meeting people, that's different. Like I've met some really amazing comics.
Who was your favorite celebrity that you met? At least even to you. Even to you, if they were a
Favorite.
celebrity.
So like met them and I was like, wow, that's cool.
Yeah, and they don't even have to be like super famous now. Like I would lose my shit if I met Melissa Joan Hart today.
You know, I'm just gonna do recency, like, because like I've met some really cool comics, but let me just say, like Pangina Heels when she was here,
yeah,
so chill, so cool. Like I was like, can we like do you know Pangina Heels? She's Drag Race Thailand. She was Drag Race UK versus the world, and now she's Drag Race Thailand. Yeah. She's like world famous. She's amazing.
Really iconic moment within the last season where like she got voted off, and RuPaul was doing that thing at the end that she always does, where she's like, "If you can't love yourself, how can the hell can you love somebody else?" And they're all like, "Yeah," you know, all that stuff. But during that entire like moment, you can hear her in the back just like loudly sobbing. So Rue's just like, "If you can't love yourself," but Jenna's like, "Ah!" It was so uncomfortable. I loved it. It was the best.
She didn't cry when we hung out, but
no,
she's really
I would
cool.
imagine she's since over it. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, that was really cool. Getting to meet and do guest spot for Vicky Barbalack has been really cool. America's Got Talent, Vicky Barbalack. I don't know, cause like some of the like cool celebrities I met before they were celebrities. Like Punky Johnson did my show. I think you were on that show.
Yes, I was.
Yeah,
yes, I was.
and then now she's on Saturday Night Live, and like I get to watch it and be like, my friend's on Saturday Night Live. Deja being on Drag Race is like, my friend's on Drag Race, like you know. So like I don't know. I think it's more fun when I get to see that.
Yeah, because there's a lot of people that we've been doing drag with for fucking ever, and they're finally getting their dues, and there's like we're starting to see them like on TV and stuff. And not even just that, like one of my favorite Go-Go Boys, Eddie Danger. He was a friend of mine. And he go-go'd around here, and now he's on like a big go-go like reality show, and he's getting booked everywhere. Like super happy for him.
He went big. Yeah. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to make that bad joke. Okay, so Penguin Tamer says you two have been precious. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Penguin.
Precious Cargo is a drag queen. We're not her, but thank you for saying we're precious.
Real quick, if you're still here, are we talking penguins, or is a penguin a certain thing that you tame? I'm very curious.
You're just outing them. You're just like, why'd you spell it wrong?
No, because I want to know, what if penguin's something else? There's like penguins. That's a different thing.
What's that?
That's like that. Isn't that like an armadillo sort of thing with like? I don't know animals.
I like how Celeste and I were like, what is she talking about?
Okay, someone Google penguin, and I will and say something in the chat, and I'll check it later. But I'm pretty sure a penguin's like an armadillo thingy. Shut up.
Poor judge. Actually, Penguin Tamer says San Diego Zoo penguin cage worker.
That's incredible.
So,
oh my gosh.
hey, San Diego.
Hi, San Diego.
Yeah. Thank you, Penguin Tamer, for watching the show.
Say hi to my friend Max. You know him. He's about this big. Okay.
Is that real?
Yeah, I do have a friend named Max in San Diego.
Oh, does he work at the zoo?
No.
Oh, you just think
I just
everyone
assume
that
everybody
works-
from San Diego
everyone
knows
from
each
San
other.
Diego knows each
I
other.
just
Okay,
assume
cool.
everyone from San Diego's friends.
Oh, well, tell my friend Torio hi. He's in San Diego too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Say hi to all the Giants for me.
Poor Judgment said, did Suzette just say she has merch? Yes, a lot, actually. Stickers, t-shirts, lots of different designs. SacramentoDragMerch.com, they're all there. Yeah, and Apple has merch too. Not on Sacramento Drag Merch yet, but you could be.
No, I could be if I got off my fucking ass and I accidentally did what you asked me to do.
Just do it.
That's hard.
It is. But yeah, lots of merch. And I don't know. Do you have a favorite merch?
Favorite merch?
Of yours?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna say because it's the one I see all the time, and it's easier for me to spot. Is the one where I'm wearing that big old pompadour ponytail, and my big old titties are out, and it's like, oh, I got a space gun. Yeah,
space lasers.
My two aesthetics are 1950s space girl or 1960s hooker, and that's about it.
That's very accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't decide. I think my unreleased one is my favorite. That one.
That one's cute. I like.
It's not out yet though.
I like your little cartoon with your rainbow dress because it just seems like you. Like it looks like you.
Throwback.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the ID, not the Starbucks.
No. Oh God. Ooh, Starbucks.
no.
The Starbucks one's hard.
The venti's good.
I know. I haven't bought any of them, but the Starbucks one is great.
I don't support you at all, but I love it.
I just love that you're following your rainbow. You know,
you.
that's
Thank you.
that's what people say to you when they don't want to actually buy your merch.
Oh.
I just love that you're following your rainbow. You're chasing your sparkle.
Thanks, Jesse. He put Sacramento Drag Merch in the chat, so you should join.
Okay.
Okay, and then.
But mine can be found on my Instagram. You can check the link on top.
For now.
For now.
Poor Judgment said, Mrs. Delight, Groove in the Heart just came out when she was in junior high.
Yes!
Where were you when Groove in the Heart came out?
Oh God, let's see. That was 95, 96. I was kindergarten or first grade. But
oh my God.
I know.
Wait, were you just a little gay boy in kindergarten dancing to Grooves in the Heart?
Oh, okay. So no, not Grooves in the Heart, but I was the little gay boy that when everyone had to bring their teddy bear to school for the first day, I brought mine that wore a little tutu and had a little thing on the back that said like "You are my sunshine," and I got bullied the fuck down boots.
And look, now you get those messages on the DM from those same guys.
Oh yeah, no, that exact same year I got made fun of a bunch for putting on like wigs and like dresses from the clothing trunk and chasing the boys around, and now I literally get paid to do that shit.
Except the boys chase you around.
That's right, and give me money.
That's
It's
like
better.
That's a cheesy rom-com opening.
Yeah, it's a Benny Hill sketch.
No, but I would like. Okay, so like imagine. So this is the opening to like your cheesy rom-com, your gay rom-com.
Okay.
Okay. So it's you as a first grader kindergartner putting on wigs, chasing boys around, right?
Sure.
And then and it's like maybe 30, 45 seconds of that, and someone's like, and then the music slowly comes in and the bass pumps, and then it gets louder and louder and louder, and then it transitions to you in drag dancing on stage.
That sounds like an amazing MasterCard commercial that you'd see during Pride. Like everything's better with MasterCard. You're like, that wasn't really the point of all of that. But
You're
that's
welcome,
awesome.
MasterCard. I wrote
You're
your
welcome.
commercial.
There was a commercial when I was growing up. It was like a Swedish commercial or whatever. But it was like this little boy who was playing with Barbie dolls. And his dad's like, oh, no one's actually talking because I guess
His dad was the Swedish chef from Muppets.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because it was like, it wasn't. They weren't actually saying words. And so he like rips the Barbies out of his hand. He's like, "You're gonna play with GI Joes," and the kid's like, "Okay." And then it flashes forward to like years later, and there's like these two girls in his bed, and he's like, "Okay, yeah." And then like he walks outside of his bedroom, and it was actually his boyfriend and his gay roommate playing a trick on him. It was hilarious. It was like you gave him the action figures, and now he's gay. If he would have just played with the Barbie dolls, he would have been straight.
I am gonna crush your soul. Real
What?
quick. Poor Judgment tells us that Groove is in the Heart was released. You ready?
Uh-oh.
In 1990.
1990. I was 1 year old. Wow.
You were not in kindergarten.
I thought I was. I guess it's just been with me
I
so
think that's
long.
when you heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
so
makes
now
sense.
you made the conscious choice to go back and listen to a 6-year-old song, but
Yeah.
5-year-old song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Right.
That's what I did. That's what happened.
Aw.
Yeah.
Little 6-year-old Apple Adams.
Oh, I still had all my hair. I was adorable.
Little 6-year-old
Best.
Deborah, California.
Yeah, little Deborah, California.
Yeah.
Little
Didn't
Miss
joke,
California, 1991.
Her first drag name. Yeah, and then Deborah because of earlier. Look, I'm explaining.
You're making
jokes.
it sound so
I know,
entertaining. Is what you're doing.
Okay, so it's
what time is it?
It's 11:20.
We didn't do the goddamn dating profile.
We
We're gonna
didn't.
Have to,
oh no.
We teased that all night. Okay,
We did.
y'all. If you come back, Celeste, even if you're not here, if you check us out on Twitch, we're gonna do the goddamn dating
Well, okay,
profile.
so I'm not mad about it, and I knew that was happening, and I just let us go with questions. But here's why. Here's why. Okay, so one, terrified to date a little bit. Two, I think that we technologically can be set up for this. Like, we'll ask Jesse like what he thinks, but
we'll
like,
set up the laptop. We'll get the
yeah,
username,
I think we can
password
be.
figured
I think
out.
we can. If we're gonna do it, let's do it right. Let's have some
Okay.
viewers. They can. I won't. I'll just opine. I don't get to pick anything. Like, we need to establish. Let's establish the rules. And that
Okay.
can be the next episode.
December, we are giving Suzette the gift of a man with a dating profile. So stay tuned for the first Friday of December, and we are going to find you a man via a dating profile.
The rules. Quit hyping. What are the rules?
The rules.
Yeah. So I think you were gonna create it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I love the hype. That was good.
Uh-huh. Well, we should have another party up here too. Someone else who knows you. And then
Okay.
And then we could just sort of like rapid fire put stuff in about me section, turn ons, turn offs,
Okay.
what have you.
A comedian. Maybe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Get Chelsea.
I mean, I'll see if she's available.
Chelsea Bierce, I know you're not watching right now, but
Say
I'm
it to the
calling
camera.
for you.
She's with Jinx and
Chelsea Bierce.
and Maria Bamford.
Okay, Maria, can you move over? Chelsea, come out here on December. What day is that going to be?
It is
The first Friday of December. We need you to help us make a crazy
the
dating
second,
profile.
December 2nd.
The second. She'd do it. She would do it.
Her calendar for November's up, but I don't know if she's not busy.
We should go check out her trivia night in Benicia sometime.
Oh, it's great. I've been. We should.
I want to.
I love
really
it.
do.
She's
Yeah.
a phenomenal trivia host.
Work.
Okay, so then you're gonna be here, a comic. Hopefully Chelsea can be here. You guys make it. I get to be here and watch, but I don't get to make anything.
No, but you do get to comment on it, but you don't get any final say in what we're doing.
Okay. Are we going with Bumble? Should this be like a month-long poll?
Oh gosh.
Should we do polls like all month, like so viewers can opine?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do
Okay.
that. But and tell you what, Celeste, if you find yourself wanting to come back on that day, we would love to have you be a part of that, because at this point you've been enough of the planning stages to at least help us figure some stuff out.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But if you're also like, I was gonna stay home.
I'm gonna need drinks for
I was
that.
gonna go. Well, they've got White Claws
I know.
outside.
I'm gonna have to be drinking during that episode.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
The fact that you don't drink during any of our episodes is baffling to me, truly.
I drink a lot. I
Not
just
truly.
don't drink
White
during
Claw.
this show.
Yeah.
I drink spirits mostly. So like, and we don't have that here. But like, if you caught me at brunch, lit off my ass,
Lit.
like so lit
as a tit.
18 shots. Yes, I've done that.
Yes, mama.
My favorite drink is a Cosmo, but top shelf vodka.
Yes.
Like Goose or Belvedere. My favorite shot is Fireball.
Ooh.
I had a good riff last night. We'll end on that, and then I'll stop talking. We can go to the next show. But
Okay.
like this lady, so I did a show in San Francisco, a comedy show, and this lady was like, "Here, do you want my tequila?" Because I was going to do a toast, and I drank my drink before I could, and then she was like, "Have my tequila," and I was like, "I can't drink." Like I sound like a gold digging whore with tequila, because like it's not expensive enough for me. And the crowd was like, haha, and I was like, no, really, like how much is your tequila? And she was like, it's $12, and I went, no. $12 tequila? No.
Meanwhile, I'm over there just like, yeah, whatever's in the well, give it to
Right.
me. Give it
Apple's
to me,
like
throw it down my
the
throat.
bar mat, just
I'm
like
just
pour it
trying
into
to
a
feel
glass.
emotions again. I don't care if it's Hendrix. Let's do it.
Okay, so December 2nd, we're gonna make me a dating profile with a comedian. A recipe for what? Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. I have an idea. A dating profile next time. Get your recipes ready. No, never mind. A recipe for what you're hoping for. Needs to be around for the profile. Okay, so people like this, at least one
What
viewer,
if you
Celeste
what
likes
if you came in with some objectives? Like this is what an overall idea of what I would like to see you guys hit. Like, but it can't be specific. Just
Are you
like,
kidding? You know me. I'm sitting here going, should I be blonde or brunette in the picture?
know.
What should I wear for the
Yeah,
episode?
no, that's
what
too
should the
much.
picture
You got to
be?
keep it vague. But if there's things that you need us to address, we'll do that.
I need to wear comfortable clothes because this is like,
just in general, yeah.
Well, no,
this
you
is
know,
a talk show for like an hour and a half, and you're over here in like a plastic fucking.
I
raincoat.
look amazing.
Yeah, are you sweating bullets right now?
No, I don't sweat that much.
Oh,
Yeah. No, I was gonna start dressing warmer, but now I'm like, I should wear that brunch crop top. Yeah. Like that comfy look.
Yeah.
Crop top, because
Yes.
like just some girls sitting making a dating
Just
profile.
some girls chilling in the winter in their little crop tops. So
Yeah.
cute. Is there anything else that we need to plug before we have to?
I don't think so. I'm gonna plug STFU, which
Uh-huh.
is a comedy. It's a half drag, half comedy show I host, where the comics do stand up and the drag performers do lip syncs, and then we switch the fuck up. You thought the this S was for shut, but it's for switch. We switch the fuck up, and then the comics try lip syncs and the drag performers try stand up. That is on the 26th, and Shady is in it, and Xena Cybergoth, and a
Mhm.
couple of comics.
Cool.
So that's gonna be fun. You should come out and watch if you're bored on Thanksgiving Saturday. And I think that's all I really have to plug. Then our show here on December 2nd.
That's right.
Our
Mhm.
dating show. And
December 2nd.
Just cut the clip like you do on Twitch. Have you ever done that?
No.
Oh, you can just cut a clip of a show.
Oh.
So we'll just cut the. So look at the camera and beg Chelsea.
Chelsea, please, I'm begging you, come on out December 2nd to help get Suzette Vanetti laid.
That's so emotional.
That's what I'm here for.
I know. What begging? Do you have anything you want to plug? Oh shit. We had brunch tickets to give away.
We have brunch tickets to give away.
Yeah. Do you have any friends you want to come to brunch with them?
Do you want to come this Sunday?
Yeah,
We got two shows, 11:30 and 1:30.
Because it's Thanksgiving month, and so I know that's not popular. People don't like Thanksgiving. We should stop calling it that. It's a month of harvest celebration where we give thanks, and so we want to give thanks to some people that could come, some new people, some people that have been. We just want to be grateful for our crowd and invite people. So I will give you some tickets to brunch, and then
And if you want to come on out, that'll be fine.
do you want to give your table to a viewer?
Yes.
Okay.
But I don't have the viewers in front of me, so I don't know. Viewership in the Twitch stream universe. If any of you would like to come out to the Sunday brunch this Sunday at Badlands, brunch at Badlands, yes, Poor Judgment. Do you want to be involved in that? Is that something you would like? Do I know you secretly?
I just
at
like
Badlands.
I like Penguin Tamer going $12 tequila. Give me what's in the bar mat. I don't want the $12 tequila. Neither of us wants the $12 tequila. I'm like, what did I actually say? I said quintuple it.
Quintuple.
Yeah, $60 tequila. I just don't like tequila.
Yeah. But yeah, so real quick, what I gotta plug is every Monday I do a show called Fuck Tuesdays, Let's Party at Badlands. That's for new, young, and rising talent. Every Tuesday I judge a competition show called Max Drag at Badlands. Every Thursday I host a show, a drag bingo at the Flat Stick Pub in the downtown Commons. Every second Friday I host at Badlands, and every Sunday I do brunch at Badlands. And there we go. I think that's pretty much everything I gotta say.
I didn't know we were producing or promoting outside Stab stuff.
Oh no, I feel bad.
No, that's okay. I
erase all that. I only work for Stab.
They need to come back and see you here, but that's where they can see you other places.
Right,
That's
exactly.
okay.
Yes.
I should really promote my comedy show at
Okay.
Punchline on the 13th. It's next Sunday.
There you go.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah,
Queens
good.
of Comedy on the 13th.
That's good. Get those butts
Kalia
in the
McNeil,
seats.
Emma Haney.
Uh-huh.
Listen to this dragcast because
Okay.
you don't know the comedians there.
I don't.
But listen to this dragcast.
Okay.
We got Mud.
Incredible two-spirit performer. Great.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We got Cochina Rude.
Oh, San Francisco's finest. Okay.
And we have Batty Omen.
Baddie, oh man, the baddest bitch in the 916.
Is that not like a cast that you want to come see?
That is a great cast.
With comedians.
Yes.
That's kind of my shtick. I just sit in that comedian and drag zone.
And you don't know those drag performers on a personal level, but they are amazing. So if you
on a personal level,
well, you know, you don't hang out with them every day, but they're fun.
Oh wow,
know?
flex.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't hang out with them every day either. I don't know.
You don't hang out with anyone every day.
I don't. And that's another topic for another time. Oh, we could just like go around me and say like, hey, how come you never answer your phone or answer a goddamn text message? And I spend an hour trying to worm my way out of that conversation. Like... Yes, profoundly.
Oh, is that?
I like to maintain an enigma around myself.
That's the meme going around. It's an escape room, but it's really just people asking you why you haven't responded.
That's what it is. What are we even talking about at this point? Are we just rambling at this point?
We've done that for an hour and a half.
We sure the fuck have.
But
do we want to try to wrap this up in like a fun little bow?
I think so. Celeste, did you enjoy? Thank you so much for being here. We really appreciate it.
Seriously.
We love having live
Celeste
audience.
is a real MVP, so everybody applaud for her. She can't hear it because you're there. We go. We got you. We got you right here. Yes.
No, we love having live audience. I think a lot of people watch us online. I need to do a better job. I need to do a better job promoting because
same. You know.
I think they're like if you finish up the show at the bar, like come over, watch our show with us. Like if you're here with, isn't it better? Don't you feel like you had more fun here than watching stream? We want people to keep streaming, but we love live audience.
Right.
And
Celeste is killing it.
Okay. I got it. Thinking hat on, producer hat on.
Huh.
It's a show on a bus. No, I'm kidding. I already did that.
No.
One. Yeah.
No.
Episode 1.
Right.
Okay. No, hold on. This is real. What if people are in person? Then do they get to add stuff when you're making a dating profile?
Ew, that does sweeten the pot a bit. Yes, if you come in person, you can get involved with it. I won't guarantee how much you can get involved with it. You would have had to have sat within the last hour and a half, like Celeste has.
Yeah.
But we can definitely have some group participation for sure.
And if you're online, maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can just watch.
Hard to say.
Like
You're
OnlyFans,
really going to
you're
have to
just
show up to
watching.
find out.
Yeah, you'll have to be here.
Yeah.
On December 2nd.
Yeah.
At 10 p.m.
Okay, you long-winded Italian. Anything else you want to say?
I was bowing it.
Okay.
That's a nice bow. Wasn't it a nice bow?
That was good. Yeah. Do we have a thing that we say?
We don't do. We say yes. I don't know what you want to say.
Yes. Okay.
No, we don't. We need
Okay.
theme music and shit, but
Yeah. Well, thank you all so much. Thank you, Celeste, for coming on out and taking some time out of your busy schedules to watch two fabulous women talk about shit and things for an hour and a half.
And thank you, Sab and Jesse, for standing there like, are they done? Are they done? Yes. He's like, I don't know. It's double Dutch. Thank you so much, Sab. Thank you, Celeste. Thank you, Apple. Thank you. Bye.
Well, thank you. And that is it for the evening. And Celeste, 4.5, almost 5 hours. I'm the only one that's here that damn long. So good for you. Good for you. Thanks for hanging out. That is awesome. And that is it for us. Check out stabcomedytheater.com for the full calendar of events. We're doing stuff all the time. We're streaming live improv, stand-up sketch, podcast, gaming, music streams 6 nights a week. And we're live in person Thursdays through Sundays. So check that out. Online audience. Let's send you over to Kayla. It's been a while since we've raided over to Kayla. So hold on just a second. I'll get you over there. And we'll see you back here tomorrow at 8 o'clock for regular exclusive blend. And at 9 o'clock, I don't usually do this. Check us out. Hold on for the raid. See you guys back here tomorrow.
My mouth is dry, my face is numb, messed up and spun out in my room. On my own, here we go. My mind is set on overdrive. The clock is laughing in my face. A crooked spine, my senses dull. Past the point of delirium. On my own, here we go.